Alright, gonna do a quick little audio test here. Is there no audio on the stream? Holy shit,
Alright,
that's gonna do a quick little audio test here. That actually scared the fuck out of me. Jesus Christ. Because when I silenced the music on my end, it was silent on the stream's end for some reason. Which tells me this whole time we have not had any music. Someone in the chat, please tell me if we've had music, because if we didn't, then that's a problem. And not a good sign for this stream. Of course, that's even if somebody was watching the stream during that period of time. Someone in the chat, please. Okay, never mind. We had music during the stream. I don't know what happened at that point specifically, but we had music during the stream. So yeah, this is how we're doing the music now. The little preview of my media player, because I can't set up fancy shit like Tetrax has. Or I don't know how to. I've also noticed we have a pretty decent delay on El Streamo, which that's fine. If anything, that's good. The longer the delay, the better, but at the same time, we don't want the delay too long. It doesn't look like it is too long, so that's good. Other changes to the stream layout, shit, thingy-madoogie. The Discord server is now linked in chat. Not chat, description. Also, if y'all hear any outside noises like animals, my window is open because holy shit, man, it has been stuffy as hell in this room lately. I needs my fresh air. Alright. I don't know why this is here. It shouldn't be set to display capture, but it is. Let's get that out of the way and let's get the game booted up real quick. Also, here's my redneck method for the chat, because again, I don't know how to set up any of that fancy shit. Get that display capture out of here, and then I'm going to boot up the game. I'm also going to unmute my mic on Discord. There we go. There we go. Much better. Now, if y'all could not tell by the desktop, we are not doing what we did with DX, where we had a Wii U hooked up. We're not doing that this time around. Instead, what we are doing is we are going to just play it through Dolphin. Okay, I think everything's ready to go. I just got to get the game booted up. Also, like the beta mod, we are doing a wireless setup because I prefer the wireless setup. There's not really much to that. Changing my layout real quick here. It's like a curse on this channel with streams. I cannot get a good layout for the life of me. Okay, let's get this going. My Xbox just turned on. I forgot to hook up the controller to the computer. I will be right back. Oh, yeah, Ethan brings up something. Yeah, Dolphin's getting a Steam release. I didn't think we'd live in an age where that would happen, like an official Steam Dolphin release. And I know why, too. It's because of the Steam Deck. Okay, let's try this controller shit again. Alright, also over here by my side today, we got Lego Eggman and all of his nearly bootleg glory. I don't know how the hell this is official at all. We also got a Lego Motobug, Lego Crab Meat, and the Eggmobile. With my limited space here now, I'm very limited what I can put over here now. So it's probably just going to be like minifigure shit from now on. Alright, that being said, let's actually start this bitch, hopefully. I got Dolphin pulled up, ready to go. And I gotta set it up on OBS still. Because I really don't want to do display capture. You know what? Display capture would probably be easier, but I just don't want to do that. Oh, what the fuck? That should not be taking up the whole stream. The Dolphin is loud as hell. As usual. Okay, Dolphin's been restored to a point where it won't blast my eardrums. But it still looks loud on OBS. I'll do an audio check in a second as I manually adjust OBS here and lose my mind while doing it. Okay, you know, let's just put it under everything. Mouse, work with me. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick audio check on the stream. If my mouse will work with me. I think we're good. Oh, my mic was muted there. I think we're good. Okay, so as usual, it's probably going to be me for a pretty decent amount. I just realized my webcam's over here. Hi! I'm, like last time, it's probably going to be me for a pretty decent chunk of the time. As far as I am aware, Ethan is free. He's actually in our chat right now. And wow, I'm peeking really often. What is going on here? Is it because my mic is so close? So anyways, Ethan is in our chat right now, so I don't know when and if he will join the stream itself. Will is the most 50-50 today. Then again, our friend Will is always the most 50-50 when it comes to joining. I'm gonna lean today towards no. He will not be joining. So, changes right off the bat for Movie Encore. That makes it different from DX, if y'all could not tell from this glorious purple bluish background, which by the way is not a texture edit. This is a real unused texture in the game. But other than that, you might have noticed this more from Heavy Iron Modding. I replaced all the promo trailers with trailers for other mods, including my own, because I'm an egotistical fuck. Oh, Lord. Also, yeah, I would love a Steam release of PCSX2 because I actually finally, not long ago, got that properly set up on my end, and oh man, I've been missing out, folks. I have been missing out. God, man. Okay, Ethan will be joining at some point. I kind of figured he would be at work. Yeah, let's actually get to the game. Oh shit! No, I didn't want to do that. Definitely new game. Replace whatever the hell that file is. So yeah, this mod includes a README, like DX, but I don't really remember what's all in the README. I think it's mainly just installation instructions, which nobody reads those anyway, as I've learned from the comments. And what the visual changes are supposed to be, because, yes, in keeping tone with the ENCORE name, difficulty and New Game Plus elements are not the only thing that gave it the name. Another reason why the mod is simply called ENCORE is because I took some notes from Sonic Mania ENCORE mode, where levels are visually changed for no reason.
I can't believe this is happening.
And also, we are using the updated version of this mod. I released an update not even a full week ago at this point, I want to say. And that is the version I am showing off today. If you have played ENCORE and you don't recognize something, chances are it's part of the update.
No cheese!
Mario Fan 4, I love the new... Wait, why am I looking at
Get a hold of yourself, Eugene.
YouTube? I have the chat in OBS. I love the new looks of the levels in this mod. You have not seen the update because more levels... At this point, the only level that has not gotten a visual change is Name's Dennis, and that is going to stay. I do not intend... I never intended to change the look of Name's Dennis. Actually, no, that is a lie. It was going to be, like, toxic, like Shell City Dead Ahead, but I decided not to go with that. I think that level looks better unchanged. Also, this is new. The Thug Tug Fogger has been retextured for no cheese. Why? Good question. Also, another change about the update is you have all moves from the start. That's really more to nail that this is a New Game Plus rather than a simple hard mode. Because again, the main goal of Movie ENCORE is not to be a hard mode per se. It is supposed to be a New Game Plus, which just happens to include hard mode elements. Also, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm getting a little mental... Oh, I thought those just went away when the truck passes by. I'm a little I have some mental overload happening right now because I got the game on my big screen, the game on the OBS screen, and the game on the YouTube screen. And, yuck. And I'm trying to, like, pay attention to the chat, too, so I'm basically looking at OBS while I'm playing the game. Yeah, as usual, while in this period I am alone, if you guys got any questions, go ahead and send them. It could be about future mods, stuff involving the channel. I just noticed the Goo Lagoon sandcastles in the background. It can be questions about the future of this channel, content on this channel, whether or not I'll do X type of content again, potential future mods, my life. Yeah, like, I'm alone right now, meaning I can answer. Actually, I don't have to have my hands on the thing. I can just have them because I'm using a wireless controller. And yes, as stated in the announcement video, this will be a 100% run, so yay. Is it possible to do the Now That We're Men Combat Arena in ENCORE without taking damage? I'm sure someone's gonna do it. You're definitely not getting that shit from me. If you're gonna get that from anyone, you're gonna get it from Latte. Because Latte, they played the DX Combat Arena, damageless. The video's unlisted, so don't even bother looking for it. And they've also done Phantom Road damageless. Again, that video's unlisted, don't even bother looking for it. They might do it, they might not. I can't really tell. I have no clip on. I did not know I had any of the cheats on. Okay, I'm gonna finish No Cheese real quick.
Thanks for the help.
Because I really don't want to replay No Cheese, and then I'm gonna boot the game out real quick. And turn all the AR codes off. I completely forgot I had AR codes on. Now, one other thing I wanted to do with Encore is make it known you have all the moves. Such as the third button now being a Sonic Wave button. And, oh, hold on. Okay, somehow that slipped through the cracks. So, I don't know if it's like this in the actual files, but the guitar here is not supposed to be purple. The player fixes I use, for some reason, only on this model, Minecraft Freak uses a beta recreation texture for the guitar, and that shouldn't be here. So that could mean I may have mismanaged my files again. Like, that could very easily mean I have mismanaged the files again, and there could be missing things of the update here. If that is the case, I will leave the game. What are my thoughts on Cosmic Shake? I actually just beat the game recently. That game is so good until the final boss. Because that final boss is very disappointing. Another modder by the name of Tetrax, they actually streamed the 1.0 version, which is like the version you get on launch without the day 1 patch. And the final boss there not only looks so much better, like it's all ominous and dark, but it just looks like a better fight in general. And I really wish we got that instead. Hello, is that Ivane or Ivan? Because I see the little over the A. But hello. We're about to close the game real quick because I have cheats active. Hopefully that will not fuck with OBS. Because OBS really does not like game capture. We're also not going to bother watching the slideshow cutscenes because those are, like, no different. Like, those are, like, actually no different from DX. Okay, let's turn all those off real quick. Okay. OBS, please be kind to me. Please show the game. Please, I beg of you. The game's not showing up. Okay. Let's try this again. No cheats are active this time around. Okay, also, I'm not gonna lie. I know there are people who were kind of expecting this to be an April Fool's stream. Guys, I'm gonna be fully honest. When I scheduled this stream, I had no idea I scheduled it on April Fool's. And I'm not lying when I say that. I legitimately had no idea I scheduled this stream for April Fool's. So for those who were expecting a funny haha, I'm sorry. Well, no, I'm not. Joke's on you. The joke is there is no joke. But once I realized it, I kind of wanted to show off a mod one of our people made.
Come on, wake up.
That actually fooled me. Because they released it before April Fool's.
8 in the morning. Closed. Look like your friend and get out of here.
So yeah, this is a new change. A new visual for the update. I list in the README file that there wasn't an exact inspiration for this level. Like, this level isn't exactly referencing something, because there are visuals in Encore that don't reference anything. They're just visual changes for the sake of being visual changes. Here, though, in I'm Ready Depression... Oh, first of all, the No Cheese visuals were a reference to BFBB's scrapped intro cutscene. I misworded that. There's a scrapped Skydome on the BFBB's intro cutscene. The morning scene was supposed to have like a pink Morning Dawn aesthetic. And it's in the game, it's just not used. Which is really weird. Here, though, like I said, no exact reference here. It's more like just a reference to Cosmic Shake just as a whole. Specifically Glove World, but it's not a direct inspiration. And you'll see more of the Cosmic Shake stuff later on in this level, other than, you know, it just being purple. I kind of like the fact this mod's Shell City Dead Ahead looks like Dutchman's Graveyard from BFTB. That was not the intention, but I'm going to steal that idea and roll with it. Also, new change, some obstacles move a lot faster. Like, again, if you're watching this and you have played Encore and there's shit you don't recognize, more than likely it will be part of the... More than likely it's because of the update. Also, yeah, I did not... Now I can say I did intend to stream it on April Fool's, because today is SpongeBob's favorite holiday. Oh! Okay, so that second giant gumball machine, I'm gonna be honest, there's not really a reason for it. Other than it being a reference to the beta. Because for some reason this scene in the beta, or this area in the beta, just for no real reason, has 2 gumball machines. But I did make one of them do something. That. And something I couldn't really fix, if you actually just go up and hit that gumball machine, the enemy will pop out. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it to... that machine to only be destructible after killing the first slammer. But yeah, that's how... it is what it is. Also, since in this mod you have all moves unlocked at the start now, backtracking is just pretty much dead. Like, there's actually just no more backtracking. In fact, I even removed the token requirements. The token requirements are just not a thing in this mod anymore.
I missed you guys.
Because again, I thought it's kind of pointless for you to start a new game plus and have to work for all your moves again. I thought that was stupid. So yeah, this is where more of the Cosmic Shake references come in. Like all the chocolate's jelly now. And for this level, that's pretty much it. It's purple and there's jelly everywhere. That's pretty much it in terms of the visual change. Oh, and I guess I made this a little harder. And I actually don't remember what I did to Creek itself. I think I made it go slow again. If not, I sped it up even more. That should have hit. Okay. I'm starting to regret my change towards the buttons. Let's try this again. Boy. What the hell? Okay, fine. You want to be like that? I'm going to ignore it for now. I was about to say, if that didn't fucking count. Let's try this again. Thank God. No, I probably can't hit that from here. Yeah, I can't hit that. I hit that from there. What the hell? What do you think of? What do I think of the bosses in Cosmic Shake? They're all fine. That's all I'm really gonna say. They're all fine. I'm not gonna say I expected more from a SpongeBob game because that would be a dirty, rotten lie. For a SpongeBob game, they're fine. Yeah, I made them move way faster. Oh wait, this wasn't even part of the update. This was just part of the mod normally. Yeah, I think they're fine. I do not like the final one at all. I legitimately think they should not have changed the final boss at all. You know what? I'm gonna say the same for Pom Pom. Because, because Pom Pom was surprisingly changed from 1.0. She's way easier in 1.0. Way easier. Simply due to the fact that there's not as many enemies. And, not gonna lie, I wish it was like that, because I do not like... Like, the second time through, I managed to beat Pom Pom like that. Still didn't really care for it, though. Yeah, still did not really care for Pom Pom. And again, I just I think Cassandra's pissed at me. I do not like the Cassandra fight at all. It's way too easy. Way too fast. And I also don't like that they just used stock music. Because for those who have no idea what I'm talking about, the final boss in Cosmic Shake does not use original music. Hacienda Post was not asked to make music because THQ Nordic already picked something out. And what they picked was stock music intended for trailers. I'm not joking, and I have a theory for that. So, who all remembers when they announced, which was actually about the time the game came out, who remembers when they announced that the music would be APM, which is the public domain stuff? And for those who do remember that, you notice how they did not say once that the APM music was going to be exclusive to cutscenes. Well, my theory for that is APM music was going to be used throughout the entire game, and the only reason they picked Hacienda Post, which is the BFBB composer team, by the way, none of those composers working on Cosmic Shake worked on BFBB. The only reason they hired them was because people bitched too much. And as for why they weren't asked about composing the final boss theme, as I said, they'd already picked something out. So, more than likely, according to my theory anyway, more than likely before Hacienda got hired, they were in the middle of picking shit for the levels. And that could also be the explanation why minigames in one area in Goo Lagoon uses APM. It's probably that exact reason. I'm almost willing to bet that is the exact reason. Also, I mentioned no token requirements. Now, Mindy not being here does not mean she's not in the game. I removed her here because there's no natural conversation with Patrick and Mindy here. Oh, hold on, I just got a text.
I forget.
I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I did not think I'd be pulling this out so early, but here we are. I'll be right back real quick.
I don't know. What now? Other, stuff here? All right. good thing SpongeBob wrote this stuff down. Mr. Squidward! Oh boy, oh boy, stuff! Arr! Oh, you think you're clever, do ya? I don't know what to say about that. Wait! Wait! Can you hear me now? I prefer cotton, thank you. Oh boy, oh boy, stuff! It's a good thing SpongeBob wrote this stuff down. That's my favorite line ever. I forget. Oh. Other, stuff here? Oh, you think you're clever, do ya? I don't know what to say about that. Can you hear me now? You're a mystery, SpongeBob. Arg! All right. What now? Wait! faster, Squidward!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. How the hell have we been streaming for 45 minutes? We're only just now halfway through I'm Ready Depression. Agent Black Dog, I've always wondered why Mindy was there in the first place. To grant you the cartwheel. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the only reason she's there, to grant you the cartwheel. Yeah, but here's how you open the gate, since I didn't want the gate to be open, and I really wanted to remind people that you have your moves. You press those buttons to open it. Now we're gonna go ahead and do this. So I'm a little tired from that giant walk I just did. I had to go get the soda for the day. So at the combat arenas, there's pretty much nothing different from the previous update, except the visuals for Combat 3. Which, if those are not different in this stream, then I know the upload of the update has fucked up. Because I'm already concerned at the no cheese SpongeBob being screwed up. I'm already really concerned about that. And I don't have... God damn it. You know what? We're gonna do a live fix real quick, because I know for a fact this update was perfectly fine. We're doing a live fixing right now, because this mod should not be screwed up. I don't know why it's the way it is, but... because that's not how I released it. Where is it? That. Yeah, no idea why this is the way it is. We may have to just play it from the files, because I really don't want to rebuilding the mod won't take no less than 2 minutes. Okay, hopefully hopefully Manager Bob and not having the slam is the only mistake. Okay, well that... oh, no, it's there. Okay, why did my bookmarks bar appear? I don't want my bookmarks bar to be there. I better check one of the levels real quick before I continue. Oh wait, it wouldn't be through that, it'd be through the text file. No, yeah, it'd be that. Okay, we're good. Now I gotta rebuild the mod from scratch. Or just play through the files, that'd probably be easier. Actually, I am gonna go ahead and turn on display, because I'm gonna show you all how you rebuild your mod. Okay, I'm going to add the path that I have my ENCORE files in, which for me is over here. I'm going to turn on search subfolders. This is how you know it's an extracted game. This 0 bytes here. I was thinking about going grocery shopping today, but I remember I have a stream to... Ethan, go buy yourself some food. Go buy food. Get your snackies. Okay, now I'm going to right-click it. Oh, wait, no, I'm not going to do that. I lied to you all. What I'm going to do is, since everything should be ready to go, is I'm going to right-click it, click Convert File. Do not mess with anything here. If you click this, for Movie Encore, you might be good clicking this. I still would not do it. If you're doing something like BFBB Mix, don't click that, because you'll end up not getting any of the extra levels. Click Convert, and name your mod. In this case, I'm just going to go to where Movie Encore is on my computer, and I'm going to replace it. And there you go. There is your live tutorial on rebuilding a mod. All because I fucked up preparing the mod for the stream. Don't let anyone tell you I'm not a good streamer. That's not true at all. What is that noise? Can you guys hear that? There's like a crackling on my end. It'll take too long. How far away is your store, my guy? Or are you just planning on getting that many snacks? Mario fan, what happened to the slam move? Simple. I did not change the configuration file to have it automatically unlocked. But that should be fixed now. Hopefully. Okay, we don't need this here anymore. And we don't need display up at all anymore. Hopefully now we are good to go. And hopefully me editing the files in the way I just did won't actually fuck with the game itself like it does for DX. I didn't change anything with the levels, though, in this brief period of time. All I did was change a player texture we're never going to see again, and give Patrick his slam for a level we haven't even accessed yet. Oh, well, even then, if we gotta replay the whole game, we've only done, like, what, 2 challenges? We'll be fine. Game's not showing up in OBS. The game's not showing... Okay. I'm always worried when OBS stutters like that with showing games, because that's why I use display capture like 90% of the time. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully it won't screw up. And hopefully the update is ready to go. Also, welcome, Wilcon, to our server. We don't do shit.
Alright.
Oh, the warp didn't count! Oh, while the game's loading, let me give you the heavy iron modding roll. How do I do... Okay. Okay, let's move on. Wait. You are kidding me. Did it still not give it to... It still did not give it to me. What in the actual hell? It still did not give it to me. Something's not right. That's fine. So why is it not fine in the any? I literally just changed the thing. Yeah, on my end it says it's fine now. We're probably gonna have to play it through the files. Cause it's not working on... What the hell? Yeah, hopefully it'll work through this. If not, we're restarting. Did not expect these technical issues to happen. Because they shouldn't be happening to begin with. I know I uploaded this mod in good condition. And now the game's not showing up through OBS, for real this time. Ah! Okay, never mind, we're good. It could also be a save file issue now that I think about it. But why would it be that? God, we are an hour in the stream and we haven't even gotten past I'm Ready Depression. Oh my lord. Jeez. Has to be a save file issue. Has to be. There's nothing else it could be. If that's the case, then we're restarting. I'm not gonna have an option. I have no idea what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea. And I'm getting mad as a result. I'm getting, like, actually angry. Okay, there we go. Now I have it. What happened just now? I'm not rebuilding the mod at this point. Well, this actually sucks, because, yeah, now I got... Like, that means we just lost an hour of progress because, for some reason, the mod was screwed up. So, at this point, I'm probably not going to talk because I need to focus. I need to focus if I want to hurry and get to where we were. That shit took me an hour. God, I have no idea what fucking happened there. That's ridiculous. And speaking of OBS being OBS, it looks like the chat's been stalled on OBS's screen. But I hear that's a common issue. Could also be my window that I have chat displayed on. Because, yeah, for those who have no idea how chat's working on this video... Oh, that might have actually been exactly why. The way chat's being handled on the stream is I have a separate Opera window open that has the chat on screen. Like, it's a pop-up window, and that's what's being displayed on good old OBS.
Black belt, here I come.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, now we're talking. Movie at 300 speed, let's go. God damn it. Okay, movie at 100 speed for that one tiny little jump. God damn it.
Go to the extra section on the options menu.
Oh! Okay, movie back at 300 speed. Holy shit, this is actually way harder than I thought. Holy shit, man. I think I made a mistake. Oh, I should probably slightly adjust that later. Definitely not now. Where'd the other one go? No, actually, where did the other one go? There's two of them. Oh, he's in the level! This is such a cursed playthrough. I died right when I got health. Ethan, you got one heck of a CPU. You know, unironically, I really do now. Like, I can finally play Crash Insane Trilogy flawlessly. It only took me getting an entirely new desktop. Even my laptop didn't do that. And my laptop was pretty powerful. That's how we were recording games while I was in the other room. Until I got this absolute beast of a computer, though. Okay, let's do this again. 200 speed this time, so I can actually control myself. The only thing that sucks about speeding up, look at that god-awful V-Sync. Ugh. Motherfucker, I could have done a speedrun strat. No, hold on. No. Let me fix that. Fuck the points. No, let me. No! Let me break your game. Or my game, technically. My head hurts. No! Yes! There, I saved. I don't know, 1 minute. I'm not speeding up for this challenge, though. Hell no.
I'd like to wake up now.
Good thing I noticed that screw-up involving the slam, though, because since I have no token requirements and changed it to where the sequence of you getting the move doesn't happen, that means you just straight up would not have gotten the slam. So I'm sorry for anyone who downloaded the update before this stream. Oh my lord. We are coming back to this later, because holy shit. I do not have the patience to do this right now. I'll come back to it as like SpongeBob, because it'll actually be easier for me to play that challenge, since I'll have the midair spin. Or it could be harder as a result, because the marshmallows move so fast. Either way, I'm sucking at my own mind. Nothing beats that kind of experience, ladies and gents. Also, to explain something about like how the game works, for those who like isn't a modder, like Wilcon in the chat there, the reason why it's taking so many more hits to beat enemies is because all of the enemies use their strongest difficulty. It's not a case of the enemies have more health. No. It's literally just their final versions with a model change. That's pretty much all it comes down to. Well, we got back to the point we were, and it took definitely not an hour. I don't know how the hell it took us an hour that one other time. So yeah, fun fact, I got shit for making that camera change when Encore was first a thing, saying how it was too hand-holdy, but you know what? And I'm not trying to throw shade at Ost Killer. I'm not trying to do that. This is just more so proving my defense for why cam changes like that are good. There's quite a number of instances in the backwards mod where things just appear with, like, nothing indicating that they do appear. And he did not know. And some of the things I didn't know. So, that's my defense for those camera changes. It's so people can actually know. And again, that is not me throwing shade at us at all, because I think that's actually a mod issue. That's definitely not a skill issue. If the game rewards you with something and it legit doesn't even tell you the reward exists, that is not a skill issue, that is a game issue.
Super spin cycle.
Yeah, since we're officially back, not retreading, I'm going back to actual streamer people want to watch mode, and we'll be looking at the chat. And something is not right with that. Every time I point out something not being right with that chat window, OBS updates it right back to it, and that's actually kind of starting to piss me off.
Other, stuff here?
And I'd rather not reboot it. I'd really rather not do that.
If anyone knows what this screen does,
I don't really know where to put it, though. I guess here would be good. Okay. Excuse me. Actually, no. I'll put it right here. Oh, wait, but then I can't see the stream preview. Ah! OBS, why are you the way you are?
I prefer
Every level is basically no cheese. Wilcon, I do not understand that. I don't get your humor. Why is every level basically no cheese? Is it because there's no cheese within the levels? Answer me. Oh, by the way, if I have to give any strats about Encore, and it's a strat I'm probably going to completely ignore, do not wait to upgrade your health. Just don't. Don't wait to upgrade your health. I mean, now you could probably get away with it since all the moves are unlocked. Meaning you're not going to struggle as much without upgrading your health, but I would still recommend not waiting to do that. I've been thinking about grabbing a new CPU. The new AMD Ryzens have broken the 5G Hertz barrier. 5G Hertz? And would snap any game in Dolphin right in half. See, you had me until you said 5G Hertz. Like, that tells you how little about, like, specs lingo I do not understand. Like, I know very little about specs. All I know is mine's good. I know very little about that shit. Like, if you ask me if I had... Like, if you ask me for specifics on what was in this particular computer, I would look at you like you're retarded. Because I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I think it's time to break out Soda-chan. Because my throat's getting a little dry. So I'm going to drink something that will dehydrate me even more. Simply divine. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Welcome, Akira. Trust me, you're not that late. We had to restart. Okay, I'm curious. The gate is persistent, but these buttons are not. Am I gonna break the game from activating these two buttons? Shockingly... No, wait a minute. No, I heard that gate move. I think it went up even more. Gigahertz, it's the speed a CPU can work... Okay. So yeah, like, again, when it comes to that kind of speak, every time people talk to me about it, I'm like, can you say that in English? Like, please say that in English. I don't know what a solid-state drive is. I'm joking, but I actually don't. All I know is I think it's faster than the hard drive. I have no idea what I should upgrade next. You know what? That's a dumb question. So right now, we're about to come across what is probably the biggest change I made to the level. You know, outside of the Cosmic Shake-esque visuals. Also, fun fact for those who did not know, this giant icy floor here, this is not part of the map. This is an actual just object you can move and or delete. And to my knowledge, this is the only time something like this happens in the entire game. Just the entire floor being an object. Mario Fan 4, I can't wait for Frogfish the Hedgehog later. You know, I'm honestly shocked people liked the faster bosses. I thought people would have hated those. And behold, this is probably the biggest change to the level. You can't just play it normally. Actually, you probably could. Oops, I forgot to move those manliness points. Don't let anyone tell you I'm not a good mod developer, because if anyone says that, they are telling the truth. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I'm actually right about SSDs? Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get a good shot. See SpongeBob up there? Right? Oh, yeah, he just vanishes. That's what happens to that SpongeBob when you switch to SpongeBob Me Bob, he just fucking vanishes. Oh wait, I could just jump there. Ah! Akira, I haven't played this mod yet. Well, you're gonna get spoiled rotten, child. Cause I'm showing everything. This is a 100% playthrough, son. And we're over an hour in, and I haven't even beaten level 2 because we've had issues.
We're men.
Now, for those just tuning in, I did not make it to where you only need to do this as SpongeBob. I just couldn't hit the throw fruit with the melons very well, and I was already in a not good mental state. I mean, that was like less than 10 minutes ago, so I'd be shocked if no one except Akira hadn't seen that. Also, random fun fact, these chocolate bars have bloom. You could probably tell from the outline here, since you know there's like no bloom on GameCube. But like on PS2, these chocolate bars glow. You know, chocolate, the dark candy that typically does not glow like a glow stick. Let me pass! Oh no. Oh no! Oh! I made a lot of noises there people could take out of context. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess and say Sonic Wave's not open. Yep, Sonic Wave is not open. We're gonna fix that.
Save the money first!
And like, I have a feeling the reason why the chocolate glows on that version is because, and I'm gonna guess this applies to Xbox too, since that version actually has bloom. All of the candy glows, so I'm guessing that's the reason. But why did they make the chocolate glow? Chocolate does not glow. Then again, candy in general does not glow. Imagine if you had to fight two Mervs during the final boss of the movie. Oh, that's Doubles Mod. What you just described is literally Double H's hard mode mod. I didn't do that because I actually wanted the fight to be fun. and to be fair with Double, he made Unfair Movie as a joke. Counterpoint, I work in retail, and damn if that chocolate don't shine bright. You may need to get yourself checked for radiation poisoning, Ethan. Because of that chocolate glow when something ain't right. Oh, that did not feel good.
Come on, pal.
God dang.
My head.
Listen to me. It's 8 in
Okay,
the morning.
I'm gonna risk it
And get going.
and let this play out. Because I gotta go pee.
Mr. Krabs.
Back at the Krusty Krab, King Neptune confronts Mr. Krabs about his alleged thievery. He asks if there is anyone present who may vouch for Mr. Krabs' character. And our yellow knucklehead McSpazatron shows up to accuse Mr. Krabs of being a horrible person. King Neptune zaps Mr. Krabs, causing SpongeBob to sober up quickly. He selflessly volunteers to journey to Shell City and retrieve the King's crown. Freezing Mr. Krabs in place, King Neptune grants a 6-day reprieve so SpongeBob and Patrick may attempt to retrieve the crown. King Neptune's daughter Mindy provides SpongeBob and Patrick with a magic mirror through which she can communicate and assist our heroic duo. We continue as SpongeBob and Patrick arrive at the Paddy Wagon.
SpongeBob, Patrick, it's time to start your journey. Drive the paddy wagon through the Key Bottom to the edge of town.
Good to see the stream is still up. Speaking of which, since I saw Akira just mention it, some updates from the modding community
This road will take you through
and
Key
things
Bottom
to
the edge
actually
of town.
expect on the
Don't let
channel in the
paddy
near
wagon do
future.
too much damage, or you'll have
I
to
did
start again.
mention in the announcement that I would do a stream one day showing off some smaller mods. Some of these include Floating Block Forever by iPie. Pretty much any single level mod I have not shown off in a video yet. So like Minecraft Freaks Trench level, Desert Dreams, or and if Akira will allow it, the demo for his Halloween mod, which was inspired by Winter Wonderland. To give you the basis on what that mod's gonna be, it's the same premise as Winter Wonderland, but it's spoopy. I don't know if that really does the mod any justice. And also, Ethan, movie game rings give me anxiety. Oh, trust me, buddy. Trust me right now when I say you're not gonna like them here at all. But yeah, like that might be a stream or a standalone video. More than likely it's gonna be a stream because I like streaming. And the way we're gonna do the revisiting, driving, and sliding levels and shit is I'm just gonna immediately go back. Also, so here's what makes the driving levels harder. There's more dynamite. That is it. There's more dynamite. That is the only thing I did to make these levels harder. Like, that is pretty much the only thing I did to these driving levels. Oh yeah, and overall, like, in terms of one overall change, I did move some of the extras. I didn't move all of them. I only moved, like, a couple. But not all of the extras are in the same location. You can show off my Halloween mod demo if you want. Okay, awesome. We'll do that next stream. I think that one will be a fun one to do. Just do a bunch of smaller mods. One mod I can tell you right now I'm not gonna cover in that stream. I am not playing Super SpongeBob. Here's the thing. I love iPie's mods. I really do. I think over time they have gotten better. And I'm about to be brutally honest here. Because we're not in the modding server right now. I'm not afraid to be brutally honest. And iPie, if you do end up watching this, this is not meaning to offend you. But when iPie first joined and started making mods, I did not think they were very good. I thought they were pretty stupid and pointless mods, but then the thing that started turning it around for me was his single custom levels. Because at first when he joined, it was stuff like Token Tango, which is just tokens all over the place, which actually is not a bad idea. And I think the execution was pretty decent too. But then he came out with like extra surprises, and yeah, I didn't care for that at all. The idea on paper is genius, though. The execution could have been a lot better, though. I've been dreaming about a full mod of movie, but it follows Rugrats and Paris storyline. Yeah, don't expect that from us anytime soon. What was I saying? Oh yeah, iPie's mods. Over time, he has gotten better. And I think, as of right now, Floating Block Forever is his best mod. Chaos Creator was great, too. Super SpongeBob, though,
You've reached the edge of town,
it starts off really amazing.
Here's your reward.
And then I think it nosedives at
Another
World
driving
2.
challenge.
There's only 4 worlds in the game. I've seen Tetrax play the full mod. A bit of a fun fact, actually. I got permission to use custom music in some of my levels. What all is the music from? I thought it was just from other games. Did you use like some of Penny's stuff? Because the track in Jellyfish Fields sounds like something Penny made. But anyways, like Super SpongeBob. Again, that mod starts off amazing, but it nosedives as soon as you hit World 2 because the difficulty spike is really high.
With the chaos of the
Like, it is really high. It's literally... If I had to describe it, and again, I'm not sugarcoating this at all, it's like playing
Plankton is using those great
3,000 Miles to Shell City,
evil messages across the sea. SpongeBob
and then you go to Planktopolis.
powers down.
That is literally what it's like, in my opinion.
Those
Like, that is actually what it's like, in my opinion. And I played a bit of World 3 in it, but I actually ended up quitting, like, second level in. Because I was already pretty, mad
Try a time.
from trying World 2. I skipped most of World 2, by the way. I skipped most of it. Some are from... Hold on. Some are from games, some are from Newgrounds, and one is by music creator Comrade F. I've never heard of them. I'll have to look at some of their stuff later. So, time challenges. None of them are different in Encore. One is different for DX. I recently found out how to actually change the timers and stuff because I ended up restoring them in the floating block challenges for Encore. And by restore, and what I mean by restore is the fact that, you know, Encore is built off of DX, and the floating block challenges there do not have timers. But anyways, so with that knowledge I had gained, I went back to DX. And this is actually listed in the recent changelog, because I updated that very recently too. I added a change I actually applied to Encore, which was finding the Planktopolis Ball Challenge not bullshit. And I'll explain that when I get to it. But I listed in the changelog that Rock Slide's Macho time in DX now is 4 minutes and 30 seconds as opposed to 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I know that's not much of a jump. Like, I'm well aware that's not much of a time increase, but trust me right now when I say 20 seconds added is a lot better than no seconds added. How did I change the skybox color? All in the editor, my dude. All done in our level editor. Like, everything you see in this mod that is different from the original game, all done in our level editor, Industrial Park. Mods in general tend to have a difficulty problem. I was so happy when Mario 64 hackers decided to be more notice-friendly. Yeah, mods in general, especially in our community, do have a bit of a difficulty problem. And again, I hate to be so brutally honest, I feel like it's because in our community, criticism is kind of shunned. Because every time I've seen somebody try to give honest criticism, they get so much backlash. Like, that's why I don't criticize any mods in the community anymore. I do them on, like, live streams. Or Tetrax's streams, because, simply put, those aren't in the modding community. And I hate to bash the community I'm in. I think the community's really good. They have a... I love the fact they actually take priorities on getting toxic people out. Meaning, like, if you join the modding server and someone like Robert Walker joins, you know, they're not going to be there for long. Like, I don't know, I feel like their take on people giving criticism isn't all that good, because anytime anyone gives, like, actual criticism, they're told to, like, sugarcoat it, and I'm like, no, you can't do that, though. You can't do that with criticism. You cannot do that with criticism, because if you do that, you're not getting all your points out. And they always say, like, don't be a dick, and that really is only told to, like, Double H, who is not a dick about giving criticism. If anything, they're just honest. Yeah, they can be a little nitpicky, but you know what? Even nitpicks can be used as criticism. Because more often than not, if one person has a nitpick, there's more people that do. And more often than not, those nitpicks are going to be pretty similar. Alright. You guys want to see how I changed the ring challenges? I'll say right now, this does not apply to all of them. I did not change every ring challenge. I changed a couple, though. This is one of them. If you haven't seen the trailer, what path do you think it's going to be on? I'm not going to let you answer. It shows up on the right now. That's what I did to the ring challenges. Some of them are specifically designed to mess with your muscle memory.
SpongeBob wrote this stuff down. My mom always said, if you can't say anything nice,
Oh, that's good shit.
don't blow your nose.
No, don't warp into the level. And also, what makes the challenges actually hard? All the ring challenges. Oh no, 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 no! Yep, there's your visual confirmation. All the rings behave the exact same way they do in the original game, and now some of them are moved. Yeah, I forgot I was playing the GameCube version, because fun fact, guys, I've been playing the PS2 version of the game recently, because I'm updating the no music footage. And Christ, the paddy wagon's so much better in that version. And the Xbox version too. Like, I hate the paddy wagon in the GameCube version. And it only moves as fast as it does, and it's only as lucid as it is, because I have the 60 FPS code on. Oh yeah, for those who have no idea what I'm talking about. So the way the paddy wagon works in all the versions is, for, I'm guessing, no real reason. If there is a reason, someone needs to tell me. But the paddy wagon is, like, fast as hell in the GameCube version. Like, all those dev times you see given to you within the game itself in Playtopolis, all the dev times for the driving levels were done on the GameCube version, because the paddy wagon's just that fucking fast. The PS2 version, to my knowledge, is like moderate speed, and the Xbox version is the slowest in terms of paddy wagon speed, and I don't understand why. Like, I genuinely do not understand why, and it's actually kind of frustrating. And to my knowledge, we can change the paddy wagon speed on GameCube. In fact, Wilcon, if you guys couldn't tell from the last mini music swap, changed the sliding character speeds. And I think he's going to be doing that again for the upcoming mod challenge, which is specifically built around sliding. And he has uploaded a preview video of that if you guys want to go to his channel. It actually looks really good. Looks really fun. God damn, dude. My nose itches like there's no tomorrow. God damn. Dog gam. Okay, can I please be good at Legamo? Please let me beat El Game. And I will reward you with manliness points. Alright, moment of truth. Leroy Jenkins.
Busy at your town?
Yeah, first try.
Beating the ring challenge.
That failure earlier didn't happen. I wouldn't lie to you guys.
Since you beat the other challenges so easily, I have it.
Yeah, I've watched those. Akira's uploaded some videos about their Halloween mod. To my knowledge, they've posted footage of Jellyfish Fields, Murmelair, and Kelp Forest. Oh yeah, let's talk about that for a second real quick. So I mentioned earlier how all the bosses in Encore are sped up. Osh-T Killer. So their first proper full movie playthrough was Encore. They played DX before, but they never finished it. This motherfucker, I think I said this last stream too, this motherfucker beat Dennis in Encore, where he's faster, damageless. I can't even do that. So yeah, massive. I actually did so in the notes for that part. If you guys want to like context on Winter Wonderland and Encore, the finale of his Winter Wonderland playthrough and the first 3 parts of his Encore playthrough have notes that I gave him. So if you want context for like why some things were the way they were, go to those videos and look at the comments. But I congratulated him on that, because like shit. And he did it first try, too. Yeah, like, massive congrats. Massive congrats. As for, like, the notes on his parts, Part 4 does not have notes on it. I posted them, but YouTube blocked the comment. Like, not even Oz was able to see them. I had to send them through Discord. And that was not fun. Like, YouTube for some reason hated me. And, like, he's been playing the backwards mod lately. And even though I did not create that mod, I still wanted to help him out and give him notes. Because I know a decent amount about the mod. And, like, I've had to make the notes really small out of fear for YouTube blocking them. And for the record, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, with comments, like, yeah, you don't have full control over those. YouTube can automatically block them. And not allow you, the owner of your own channel, let the comment go through. The Murmulator is where the Comrade F song is. Okay. And thus concludes Burger Sailing 303.
You can try and beat your best
I know what I
time
said.
on this road.
Alright, we're almost 2 hours in, and we're just now getting to 3,000 miles to Shell City. Why did the mod have to screw up earlier? I'm still wondering how it took us almost an hour the first time round. Okay, now is actually probably when I should start upgrading health.
One more Krabby Patty with extra manliness, please. Score one for the boys back home.
So I gotta ask, because I see people like just actually not do this. Why do people not upgrade the bash? Because I've seen people say it takes too long, but like, you can just press it again and it instantly blows up. Like yeah, you gotta press it again at the same time though. That's like what? 0.2 seconds? Like, that takes, like, no time at all. Like, for speedrunning, no, you don't want to do it because that's time you'll lose. But, like, I know people who play the game casually actively choose not to upgrade it, and I'm like, why? Like, all you're doing is making the game harder for yourself. Like, what, you don't have the 0.2 seconds to spare? Like, don't make me laugh, Johnny.
Green Bikini Bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me go back. So yeah, here's the visual change for this level. It's lava. It's no longer water, it's lava with lava bombs. All the boiling ragu. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Another difference between GameCube and all the other versions, this render distance, good god. And notice how it's not even everything, it's just that stuff. The manliness points in the crates, oh, they can stay, but level shit, nope. Good god, the game should have just had fog. If they wanted to hide that stuff. Because that's embarrassing. Like, that is actually embarrassing. Like, I wish I could make Xbox and PS2 versions of these mods, specifically PS2, since apparently, yes, it actually just is objectively the better version. Oh yeah, I forgot.
This button by scanning the webpage beneath it and pressing
No! My 10 point! No! Yay! Oh shit, I forgot about that. Good thing I have magnetic pickup on. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I wish I could make Xbox and PS2 versions of ENCORE and DX, but Xbox is technically possible. It's just a lot of effort I don't want to go through. Because, like, I tried recreating the first combat challenge from DX on Xbox, and it, like, instantly crashed, and I think it has something to do with sound. So, basically, no sound changes would be made to Xbox, and the same will apply to PS2 if I ever get to that. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason why there are no PS2 mods. There's very much a reason for it. And yeah, for those who have somehow never seen the trailer, SpongeBobs are not a thing anymore. Instead, they have been replaced with slide challenges, where you play as good old Pat Rick. Oh no, Ethan, we knew the Xbox version at least was the better version, but I had no idea PS2 was objectively the better version. Because I just assumed, oh, PS2, herder must be the worst version. But like, no, like, that's the version I'm playing for the updated no music footage, and it is unironically the best version of the game. Like, the only thing I don't like is the messed up bloom, but even then, I actually fixed that. The only thing that's, like, wrong with the bloom, and I'm actually going to activate my mouse cursor real quick to show what I'm talking about. The only thing about the bloom on PCSX2 I don't like is sometimes, and this is really only, like, in Thug Tag, I want to say? Or, actually, definitely Trench. The edges of the screen here will occasionally have... Why is my cursor not showing up? Okay, hold on. Let me turn on display. Let's see here. Oh, I died. Awesome. The only thing I don't like about emulating the PS2 version is in some levels, if you pause the game or leave the level or die, the edges of the screen will have burned-in bloom, and there is a time... There's one occurrence in the updated footage of that happening, and I genuinely find it annoying. Because there's actually no way of fixing it other than leaving the game. What inspired me to make the Star Slide challenges? Very simple explanation. The original goal for SpongeBob in ENCORE was to have the courses be mirrored, because that's what I was doing with Floating Block. But then I realized mirroring the SpongeBob challenges would be way, way too much effort. Because it wasn't like the floating blocks where I could have just inverted X value. I would have had to, like, full-on flip objects and place them precisely. Like, it just wasn't worth it. But then I thought, well, then that means only one challenge got changed. So, simply put, I turned those challenges into slide challenges, and I made Patrick playable in those. And I switched floating blocks to be played as SpongeBob. And that's how the Earth was made. Come on, buddy. Okay, time for a funny glitch. This is another case of me signaling that you have all your moves. Time for a funny glitch. So here's what's happening here. These platforms are always here. Their visibility is turned off, though. There's a way to make it to where the platforms aren't here. It's by turning the collision visibility off. but for some reason they just did not do that. And there is an instance exactly like this in BFBB. The button that activates that one side challenge that goes behind the giant sandcastle, that button is always there. Like, you actually do not have to pay for the clam that makes the button appear, because the button is always there. And you can even throw a throw fruit at it and it will work. Meaning there's actually no reason to pay that clam. Oh, I just realized the pop-up windows, man. I think that's what was screwing up OBS that previous time, was the chat window not being there. I also fixed and restored missing sound effects. Ethan! Ethan! No! No, Ethan, shut up! You joke about that, Ethan. You joke about that. It's coming out this Halloween. Or, that's Seal's plan anyway. The BFBD compilation has, like, made genuinely amazing progress. And he's intending on releasing a PC port this Halloween for BFB's 20th anniversary. And going back to what Akira was saying, so for those who don't know, the robot laughs and fireworks when you collect socks and spatulas, they're not in the GameCube version because they did not port the sounds over. Well, correction, they are there to my knowledge, but, like, they're empty. And some mods lately have restored those. Meanwhile, I'm left wondering, why didn't they just port them over? Hey, Koopa, what is the worst season of SpongeBob? Buddy, I'm not the guy to ask. I am not the person to ask what's the worst season, because I grew up on modern SpongeBob. Yeah, I had original SpongeBob alongside me, but original SpongeBob was not the focus on Nickelodeon when I was a child. I definitely had original SpongeBob DVDs, but again, that's not what was being aired on Nick at the time. So yeah, I'm like not the worst person to ask. I'm not the person to ask about that. The FBB 3DS port, I don't see it happening, honestly. It technically would be possible since, you know, it'll be a decomp. But I don't see it happening. Like, I actually do not see that happening anytime soon. Because of the fact, first of all, if one is to be made, it would have to be exclusive to new 3DS, which is perfectly fine. You know, there's plenty of, you know, homebrew ports that are exclusive to new 3DS. I think Sonic Mania is one of them. But yeah, I don't see I'd love a 3DS port of BFBB, because I bring my 3DS out in public more than I do my Switch, and hot take here, Rehydrated on Switch, undocked, is ironically really good. Like, I've had no issues playing that game undocked. Keep in mind that's after the final update, so don't quote me on that. Like, I'd love to have a 3DS port, because then I could possibly, like, play BFBB Mix on the go without buying an Android phone or a Steam Deck. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, I still don't have a Steam Deck. I honestly don't intend on getting one, ever. Not because I don't want a Steam Deck, I do. But, like, there's so much setup I need to do for, like, half the shit I want to play on it. And I've heard it's really easy to do, but, like, I already hate setting up emulators on my desktop. I'm not gonna enjoy it anymore on a, I'm not gonna enjoy it anymore on the Steam Deck. That and like I gotta add shit just to make some of my games. Like apparently Sonic CD just does not boot at all on the Steam Deck. That and like I don't really go any like yeah I go to college, but like this particular semester I've had like no free time because I'm not at the college as long as I was last semester. Last semester I was at the college for like 12 hours a day. Now I'm only there for like a few. Also, another change about the floating blocks, other than them being mirrored, is the first two are sped up. The third one is not, and that led to me doing something for the update that you will see this part. That you will see today. How so? What are you asking how so for? God damn, the same fucking spot. Yeah, clarify what you're asking how so on. Like, are you asking why it would have to be... Are you asking why a port would have to be new 3DS exclusive? I'm only going to answer that if that's actually what you're asking. Dude, we're just going to ignore that. Oh, God. Go, Bob, go! Accurate, you also turn down the loud buzzing from Sandy. Yeah, that's another thing about the GameCube version of BFBB I don't like, which, by the way, is what the decomp is being based on. Before I continue, random change here. I got the time to stop and joke. These bubble blocks, apparently, the bubble blocks and the ice blocks do not have the correct textures. They were accidentally switched during development. About the BFB Switch port being good? Well, here's the thing. It's not when it's docked. But when you're on the go, undocked, it's perfectly fine. It's still not great by any means necessary. It is still an unoptimized Unreal Engine game on Switch. But like on the go, undocked, it's perfectly fine. Like, you guys gotta remember, I'm not overly critical about how games run. Like, I don't care if textures in one area are blurry on hardware that is not as advanced as other things. Like, I don't care about that shit. I just care about whether or not I can play the fucking game. And BFBB Rehydrated on Switch, I can play the game. And to me, that's really all that matters. And I don't care how it looks anyway, considering I have the PC version. Like, I don't play the Switch version here at the house. I play the Switch version on the go. Because it's easier than digging out my laptop. Okay. Like, here at the house, if I'm playing Rehydrated, yeah, I am playing the PC version. Now, of course, if I get a Steam Deck, then that will change. But like I said, I don't intend on getting one. Simply put, if you want one that's actually worth a damn, it's way too much money. Like, the bare minimum one is like, what, $300? $500? And you get, like, nothing. You get only the deck and you get a piss-poor amount of storage. Like, if you want a deck that's actually worth a damn, you're spending so much money. Cosmic Shake has some janky yeah, I'm not getting the Switch version of Cosmic Shake ever. I've seen footage of that. That's unbearable. Like, that's, like, I know I literally just said I don't care how bad it looks. I just want to be able to play it. Frame rate is the only exception to that. I do care about frame rate.
Hurts me more than it hurts you.
If there's a... Apparently I just downloaded something on Opera. Or it's an old thing. Oh shit, I just realized that's gonna show up on OBS. Oops. Yeah, it was just an old thing.
That's my favorite line ever.
Yeah, like, frame rate is where I do care. I love my Steam Deck, so worth it. Again, you know what? If someone ever gifts it to me, I won't question it. I'll use it then. I just don't want to buy it. First of all, I don't even have the money now anymore. I've wasted my college grant on, like, thrift store junk. And I had more than enough money. Like, I think I had just enough money to get one that's worth it. But, like, if I want to get the cheap one, I gotta buy, like, a really big micro SD. And those alone cost so much money. Like, it's ridiculous. And I'm thinking to myself, why does a portable computer, the cheapest version, have, like, what, 20 gigabytes? I can't even install Sonic Frontiers on that. And again, just the fact that some games just straight up don't work. Like, to me, that's inexcusable. And I don't mean emulators. I expect some emulators not to work on a brand new system that's built off of Linux. But the fact not every Steam game works out of the box, that's disgraceful in my eyes. Like, that is actually a horrible con about getting the deck. Have you tried any Wario games? My first Wario game was Get It Together, and I loved it. It ended up making me buy WarioWare Gold. And in terms of the two WarioWare games, I'm honestly stuck on which one is the better one. Because on one hand, I love the fact Gold has actual voice acting. On the other, oh no! You guys murdered me. On the other, I think Get It Together is such a good game. So will the next stream be my Halloween mod? Yeah, your Halloween mod demo will be in the next stream. I've played a little of the original WarioWare. It's alright. I think I've been spoiled by the newer games, though. And those are the only ones I've played. I technically have owned Do It Yourself. Like, I technically owned it at some point. I have Shake It. That's a Wario Land game. That's not a WarioWare game. That's a Wario Land game. Oh, wait. Am I wrong about that? Am I wrong about that? I actually don't know now. I am hoping the decomp will have huge leaps in my... Oh, it will. It absolutely will. Yeah, that's typically how decomps work. They always allow more modding potential. Shit, just look at the Sonic 1 and 2 decomps. Or like Sonic 3 Air. Which, to be fair, 3 Air is not a decomp. 3 Air just has its source code open. But, like, supposedly we're supposed to be getting, like, really great Sonic Mania mods, and... Because, you know, that got decomped not too long ago. Haven't really seen anything about that one in particular. But, like, I've seen some of the Sonic 1 and 2 mods. They're great. Hell, the decomps are, like, the only reason we even have, like, Sonic 1 Forever or Sonic 2 Absolute. The smallest model is 64 gigabytes, which leaves you with 40 gigs when all is said and done. A 256 SD card is 30 bucks? Really? What brand? And yeah, I know it runs most games, but like, I don't want to add, like, I feel like for a product that advertises it to be essentially a portable computer, I just don't like the fact that it can't play every game at all. Because again, Sonic CD just straight up doesn't boot. You need to get Proton, I'm pretty sure. And I have heard installing Proton's like piss easy, considering the deck does have a browser mode. And if it really bothers you, oh shit! I thought I fell off for a second. And if it really bothers you, the Steam Deck can run Windows like any computer. I know the deck can run Windows, and I'll get used to Linux if I get to it. I just don't like the fact I have to put shit on there to run every game. That's my problem. And like, if you go to the compatibility website, here's the other thing. I know if it says it's not compatible, that doesn't mean it's not compatible. I know that. Because I've heard people say Team Sonic Racing is not in the compatibility list. Yet it runs flawlessly. Like without Proton. SanDisk? Really? 256 gig micro SD card. SanDisk for $30. Wow, they must have gotten cheaper lately. That's wild. That's the first time I'm hearing about anything SanDisk really being, with that many gigs, being that cheap. Yeah, I'll definitely have to remember that. Proton is part of Steam. Wait, what the fuck? That's the first time I'm hearing about this. I thought Proton was like a separate app you had to get. You know, that shows you how uneducated I really am with this sort of shit. So Proton's just part of Steam. Okay. So what that sounds like to me is I wouldn't have to do much, if any at all, set up to get X Games working. Okay, well, that might have changed my mind a little. And I know when I do get to, if I do get to getting a deck, I won't have to, like, install Dolphin in such a weird way, since that is coming to Steam. I'll think about it. Let's just say that right now. I'll think about it. Obviously, I need to get the money.
Here's your reward.
What model should I get if I do end up getting it?
Our heroes, having foiled Plankton's evil plans,
You have to get the key to the paddy wagon back.
God dang, it's 2 o'clock and we just now got to Thug Tug. Where were we on the DX stream by 2 o'clock? Weren't we like already halfway through the game?
You guys took a while going down the slide the last time.
Be like, I'll definitely consider getting a deck. I just need the money, and I can tell you one thing right now. I'm not gonna put XMU on it, because first of all, Xbox emulation is just not perfect right now as it is, and like XMU, even on my beast of a computer, lags occasionally. That's actually how I was gonna record Movie, because there's like a build of XMU specifically designed for BFBB that has like fixed shadows, and it also works with Movie. But the cost of doing that with Movie is you lose FMVs. Hey Koopa, have you tried Lego game modding? Technically, yes. That's a big technically. As you all know, if you're longtime fans of the channel, some of my first ever mods were music mods. And I made one for LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga, which aimed to be like a a way to play the game without having to worry about copyright, because it was pretty much just all the songs I used in my music swap of the game, the original one. One that, to my knowledge, is still up, actually. And I was writing down choices for an OG Lego Batman music mod at one point. That's all gone, though. Like, that's all completely gone. Oh, Lord.
Well, that was different.
And I made an Indiana Jones 2 one at some point, but that's also completely gone. EmuDeck, for the most part, automates all the emulators. Okay, awesome. And 250G is the best middle ground.
Bother to tell us if the train
But
is
if
still
money
running.
is desperate, the 64 gig model is workable, as long as you have an SD card at some point. Okay, well, I'm probably going to get the 64 gig one. Because that, alongside an SD card that big, that's probably all I'm really going to need. Because, like, I have a 2 terabyte hard drive right now for my computer. It's an external one. A good chunk of it is taken up by games, but it's definitely not a majority of it. In fact, a majority of the space that I've taken up is, like, videos I've done, or all my music. Because, fun fact, I have over 200 gigabytes of music on my computer. Like, I'm pretty sure that's an entire fourth of my hard drive. It's ridiculous. How do, I don't know if anyone's tried it yet. How do fan games work on the Steam Deck? Like exe files. How do those work?
Wow, that was fast.
Is that a thing of is that like another thing involving Proton? Because I haven't seen anyone talk about playing fan games like Triple Trouble 16-bit on a deck, or 3D and 2D, or actually there was just one fan game I found not long ago. Apparently it's like 9 years old.
Challenge for you.
It's called Sonic Rebirth, and it's literally what I've been wanting for Sonic 1. Every time people like try to make a remake of Sonic 1, or like that one 8-bit remake, what Rebirth does is it takes everything from the 16-bit and 8-bit games, and it gives them 16-bit art style, and it looks gorgeous. It even has like CD quality audio, because all the music's set up through MP3s. I might play that for the channel at some point. Mario fan, I hope it doesn't crash like Movie DX did. Oh, we know why it crashed. It's because I upgraded in the Merv room. Only install what you think you want to play on the deck. You'll be surprised how far you can get. Okay. But like, back to compatibility, like I was bringing up earlier. I know games that Steam says are not compatible can work perfectly fine. Because like I mentioned earlier, Team Sonic Racing says it doesn't work, yet it runs flawlessly. Like, without needing anything extra. I'm curious how Mania... I need to go back to the compatibility list and see how Mania runs. Or see if it's, like, compatible at all. Because I'll be a little shocked if that doesn't work. If that works, but CD works. You can set games as non-Steam... Well, I know you can set games as non-Steam games, because you can do that on desktop Steam. In fact, that's what I've done. And boot them with Proton like any Steam game you normally would. Yeah, I know you can, like, add games to Steam itself. That's how I launch literally everything on my computer. Like, I include Steam grid folders for these mods for a reason. I'll look into it if I ever get it. Again, that's if I ever get it. I may not get it purely for the fact that I just don't go anywhere. I mean, that might change because the next step in my educational life is a university, and that may be this upcoming semester. Because for those who don't know, this current semester I'm in right now, this is my last semester at community college. For real this time. We made absolutely sure this was gonna be my last semester at community college. No fuck ups this time. Yeah, like, I don't really know what's next. I don't know if I'm gonna go for a job next, like a part-time one, or if I'm going straight to university. Either way, I gotta learn how to drive. Which I know how. It's more of a matter of I need to get up off my ass and get the damn license. Have I tried the PC version of Movie? Nope, and I never will. I do not care for point and clicks. Like, the day you see me play any of those point and click games to the channel, it's either for an actual April Fool's joke, or I'm dying. One or the other. That's the only time you're gonna see me play those point and click games. For an actual April Fool's joke, or if I'm on my deathbed. Other than that, I will never play those legit. You'll download CD to your deck when you get home, and Ethan, do not expect it to work. Because I actually did some research to make sure it wasn't Steam getting the info wrong. And no, apparently, yeah, they're right about it not working. Because people say for normal CD and the decomp, which I kind of expected it from the decomp, but apparently normal CD and the decomp just give you a black screen. But I think that also, like, was when the deck came out, so that probably is very outdated.
Great sliding. Here's your reward.
We need to hurry if I want to finish this stream today. By the way, like last time, like with the first beta mod stream, if OBS, if we have internet issues at all at any point, I am recording the stream. And the reason why chat is on OBS today is literally because I do not want chat being lost in case I have to upload this as a recording. And I am actually thinking about just splitting this into parts. Like splitting it piece by piece and uploading it that way. At the same time, though, if the stream goes perfectly fine, then that means, you know, it's already ready to go. No processing needed. Someone keeps walking in the hallway at me, and it's freaking me out. Because I don't know if it's my stepbrother or if it's one of my parents. But I'm really worried if the parents walk in. They know I'm streaming right now, but they have COVID. And I'm like trying really hard to not catch it, because I already had to miss a day of school this week, and it was a day I literally could... It was a day I'm gonna be punished for missing. Not by the teachers, they know I can't... They know I couldn't come, but like, I'm gonna be really behind on some of the art stuff. So I'm trying to keep my distance as much as possible until quarantine's over, which is, it's actually almost over to my knowledge. Because, you know, it's 5 days now, as opposed to 2 whole weeks. Unless they change that shit, I don't know. I don't keep up on the COVID stuff. I don't want to, honestly. Are flingers possible in Thug Tug? Yes and no. Because I know what you're asking. You're asking if you can make a Thug Tug flinger. Because technically speaking, you could put any version of any enemy in any level. You can even put bosses in levels. Because in this game, bosses are just enemies. But in terms of like... In terms of like making a model for a Thug Tug flinger, custom models are a little iffy. Minecraft Freak has made some, like he's made a Thug Tug jellyfish, which was literally just a jellyfish with a Thug Tug hat. Like, he just took the bucket head one and reworked it a little. And he's also made a Buckethead Thug Tug Slammer. But to my knowledge, that particular one, the animation did not work. Because it was technically a brand new model. Meanwhile, the Buckethead Thug Tug Jellyfish thingy was an edited model. So I don't think we're at the point yet of having custom models with animations that actually work. And I mean fully custom models, not simple edited ones. So, you know what? Let's just put that as a maybe. A Thug Tug Flinger might be possible, but I don't know for certain. But putting a Flinger in the Thug Tug is 100% possible, always has been. Akira, you've had COVID before. So, you know what? I'm going to be cocky and say I'm pretty sure me and my parents here at the house had COVID before the pandemic ever started. Because we got, like, sick. After Thanksgiving of 2019, we looked up to see what we had. We even, like, went to the doctors, and they had no idea what we had. Like, they had actually no clue. And then COVID happens, like, not even a full 2 months later.
I do what I can. Then how about...
It's like, yeah, that shit was here before it was cool. Oh, wait, no, we're done. Oh, for a second I was like, I don't remember a 5th challenge, and then I remembered, oh, wait a minute, no, there is no 5th challenge, we're done! I require my fizzy Jesus juice. You know, unironically, if you have like a slightly scratchy throat, you just uploaded a video about Robo Squidward in the bit. Oh, no, fuck that. Fuck the street. Fuck the game. We're watching that shit right now. Beta mod, right? Because I'm seeing Halloween mod stuff. Oh my god. As twice I've been debated by this goddamn community. As twice. The first time was last night. Pepperpot, the guy who made the amazing Patrick's Nightmare mod, and the guy who runs the challenges, he made a mod last night called Trench Joyride, and he said it was a paddy wagon level set in the trench, like the first fully custom paddy wagon level with tokens. And there was gonna be like 6, and I booted it up, and it was a fucking April Fool's mod. I'm really gullible today. I'm usually not this gullible on April Fool's. Don't apologize, Akira. It's April Fool's. Have you tried any other SpongeBob game besides BFBB Movie and Creature? What do you mean?
I forget.
Like, have I played any other games? Because if so, the answer is a very obvious yes. Like, I've played Truth or Square for the channel many a times. And on my own time, I've tried out Drawn to Life SquarePants Edition. I've beaten Truth or Square DS. I've beaten PS2 Atlanta SquarePants, which, you know what? Hot take, not that bad of a game. Yeah, the rhythm sections suck dick. Because they're, like, just not fun at all. Everything else, though, I loved. Like, I thought everything else was really fun. And I'm technically in the middle of Atlantis DS. I started that game, like, a year ago, and I still have not beaten it, because it's surprisingly really hard.
Can you hear me now?
Like, that one gear boss has kicked my ass a lot. I've still yet to beat that mod without, beat that game boss without dying. So here's what's different about Thug Tug, visual-wise. The visuals are supposed to reference the beta. Because in the beta, all the red sand was replaced, like all the red sand and most of the red metal, it was just generic metal at some point. Yeah, like Lights, Camera, Pants, Super Smart. Technically, I've tried Lights, Camera, Pants on GBA long time ago. My first handheld system ever was a DS Lite. This was like right when the 3DS launched, by the way. Actually, no, it might have been a little earlier, because that came out in, like, what, 2011? Oh, yeah, this is another change. Not from the update, but activating this button, he didn't... What did the dust kill me? And the music's gone! Okay, so this is actually just an issue with this level in general. When you mod it, sometimes the music just dies. But yeah, my first ever handheld was a DS Lite. And one of the games I had for it was Lights, Camera, Pants on GBA. I have played and beaten Movie GBA. Great game. Such a good game. I've played a little of BFBB GBA, and man, I feel sorry for anyone for anyone whose first experience with BFBB was the GBA version, because that game is not good. Like, that game is genuinely super boring. Trying to think of other games I've played. I've tried Creature on DS. That might actually be the worst game in general I've ever played. I would rather play Sonic 06, because at least that game functions. Barely, but it functions. I've played a little of... It's actually really hard to answer. I've played a little of Creature on GBA 2. Good game, really hard. I think it's way too hard. Specifically, the Starfish Man level, the first one. I hate that level with a passion. Because I think it's really hard for no reason. And god dang. Oh! My back hurts. It's starting to hurt, like, around my shoulders. I think it's the way I've been sitting. Revenge on the Flying Bench. I've yet to play a single version of that game, and I don't want to. I hear the GBA version's a little better, but that's the keyword, a little. I actively do not have any interest to play that game. Oh, music's dead again. And I think, in terms of Bob games, that's really all I've played. Like any other game I haven't played, it's either on my list, like SquarePants is on my list, because I hear it's a WarioWare clone. And I think that's pretty much the only game I haven't played that I want to. Everything else, I have no intention of... Oh! I played Boating Bash a long time ago. I wasn't able to get into it. Turns out I have to buy groceries anyway, so to the expensive store I go. Go, Ethan, go! Don't worry, buddy, you're gonna have plenty of time. We're not even halfway through the game yet. Oh shit! Ah! I can tell right now the version of SquarePants I have, because by the way, I have SquarePants. I have it for the 3DS. Have I tried Super Sponge? No. I kind of don't want to. I hear the GBA version is really good. But, like, I'd just rather not. Like, I'd just really rather not play it. Again, I hear the GBA one's good. I'm just not interested. I have heard the music. The music is fantastic. And it's hard to believe it's all sequenced, even on PS1. Which, speaking of that, Church of Kondo, Where's My Super Sponge remastered. For those who don't get what I'm talking about, the composer of Super Sponge uploaded remastered versions to SoundCloud, but he didn't allow you to download them, meaning they are still compressed. Super Sponge is better on PS1? Really? I hear the exact opposite. Also, random fun fact here. Oh, you're not going to find out now because the disco music's not playing. The disco music is broken! So, fun fact here. The disco floors are synced to the Disco Star music, and by the looks of it, they're even synced to this music. I have heard the GBA version's music, and good god. It's butchered so bad, and some of the choices are just outright incorrect, from what I know. But anyways, like, but yeah, the composer of Super Sponge uploaded the stuff to SoundCloud, but he didn't allow them for download, so they're still compressed. And it's technically possible to get, like, proper remastered versions, since all the game's music is sequenced. And we have the sound font, it's in the game itself. Also, this was a change I did. All of the enemies in this area spawn from a spawner now. Boy. Both tracks have a 120 BPM. Well, that explains why both are synced perfectly. Also, hi, double. How goes it? Another weird detail I've noticed about the PS2 version while I was recording it. Apparently the trench monsters have bloom too. Not those guys, these guys. Which was weird because I thought the only enemies in the movie that had bloom were the junkyard enemies, and they don't appear to have any on the PS2 version. I uploaded a mod, that's it. Ah, yes, the life of a heavy iron modder. Kira, I freaking love those level-themed combat. Yeah, you're not seeing shit like this from me again. Way too much effort. So, yeah, hate to be the bearer of bad news for the update, but the Ultimate Combat Arena, yeah, it's still the same as it was in the original version of ENCORE. But yeah, you're never getting stuff like this from me again. Because again, it's way too much effort. I mean, I still think the end results look good, but it's just way too much effort. If you try to do a no damage in the Ultimate Combat Arena mod, fuck that. No. No, no, I do not have the sanity to spare. Like, absolutely not. I'm probably gonna wait to read the chat until I'm done with this location. Boy.
Okay, this is a bit slippery here.
Boy. Definitely gonna need that for now, man.
Bikini Bottom, one hapless soul at a time.
What the fuck is hitting me? How did I change the Ultimate Combat Arena? Well, the original plan was final wave of all three and have the arena look like all three got combined. But I got the arena done. I don't have the files anymore, but the arena was done, and it surprisingly did not crash. But once I started getting to editing the enemies, that kind of just never happened because it resulted in instant crashes. So instead, what I did was I basically did what Backwards Mod did on crack. I also did not make them all go into one damn circle. I actually edited the move points. God dang, my back's really starting to hurt. And I need to replace this chair. Okay, now let's check back on the chat since I was kind of getting some mental overload there. Okay, I got the no damage part. Apologies if I bring up my Halloween mod too much. Dude, no problem. I'm plugging my own shit here. Like, this is a stream about a mod I made, so I do not care if you talk about your own mods. You know, this is not... We don't shame pluggers here. We embrace them. Unless they're plugging, like, some porn site that gives you a virus. Nintendo TV 64. I've heard from Proboscis Archive that it's impossible to port assets from Ratatouille, Wall-E, and up to Movie Game and BFP. Well, yeah, because those are not... Those are both Heavy Iron games, yes. But those are both... Like, all of those are Heavy Iron titles, that is true. But they're all made in different engines. BFP and Movie are made in the same engine. Well, same in air quotes. Nope, same, yeah. It's renderware that's different across the versions. But Ratatouille, Wall-E, and Up are made on a different engine altogether. The engines just happen to share asset names and shit. Or similarities. Other than that, that's pretty much where they end. Also, I'm fully convinced me adding those spawners is the reason why this level has sound issues. Boy. Let me hit you. What do I have in the extras that I could use? Hey Koopa, is importing stuff from Incredibles game possible in movie? I have no fucking clue. It should be, because to my knowledge, they're based on the same version of renderware, and I know you can port some assets between BFBB and movie from simple copy-paste. Like, I haven't seen anyone really try it. It should be. I don't know. I might be very wrong, though. Oh, yes, it is time to do this now, isn't it? You know, one thing I actually wanted to do with this challenge was make it like, SpongeBob based. Ethan, so porn sites that don't have viruses are fine under those conditions. I plead the fifth. I don't think I'll ever mod the movie game. Nah, you gotta try at least once. Like, yeah, it's a little harder to mod than BFBB, but you'll find you have a lot more freedom with movie than you would with BFBB. Because movie has stuff like scripts and stuff. BFBB doesn't have the... I pressed the throw button. I know I did. It worked that time. Oh shit, I threw this way too early. Okay, go, you fool! No, you fool! Did I mention I really don't like this challenge? I do know it's possible to port assets from Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, since that's the same engine as BFB. Yeah. Technically speaking, I think we can port everything from these games to one another. It's just for some stuff, it requires more effort because of the different versions of renderware. Like Movie and Incredibles, that should be possible, because to my knowledge, it's the same version of renderware. For BFB and Movie, though, it's a little harder because Movie uses a quote-unquote more advanced version of renderware. Meanwhile, BFBB uses an older version, and I think Scooby uses an older version from BFBB. Yeah, first try. By the way, this slide stuttering happens on PS2 as well, meaning it probably happens on the Xbox version. But I don't remember it happening there, so I might be high. Oh, we got a notification in my server in general. Someone's catching on to the name change of the server. Oh, and the music died again.
Strange. It's too...
Okay, there, I resurrected it. It's alive. Oh, I don't have Matra Throw, I can't make that. Like I ported the skies from Scooby-Doo in the... Well, that's just a texture, though, isn't it? Unless you ported the whole-ass model. Because technically speaking, we can port any texture from any game. As long as it's like a PNG or some shit. Oh, get up in time! You bitch. I wanted that 10 point! I'll just get it when I come out of the challenge. The good old star slides that are totally not jank at all, I swear. They're not jank, you're jank.
The manliness has landed.
See, they're not jank, you're jank. I wouldn't lie to you guys, would I? They're not jank at all, right? I tell nothing but the truth. It's just a texture. I had a feeling it was just a texture. That Scooby sky looks really good in Kelp Forest, actually. Like, it helps that level as a whole is green. One thing I still need to... What happened there? I've never had that happen before. One thing I still need to try is porting the light kits from the games, because I know for a fact every movie light kit works in BFBB and vice versa. In fact, this mod uses a couple BFBB light kits, mainly the hub world. Like, I still need to see if, like, Incredibles or Scooby light kits work. I'll take the hit. Yay! First try. Again, I don't lie to you guys. All those attempts, all those failed attempts you saw earlier, you're just high. I spiked your drinks.
Macho stuff.
Oh, Lord. Did the music seriously just die for me pulling up the upgrade menu? 10 out of 10, IGN.
Super Sponge!
Oh, might be dead for good. Oh, there we go. They have accepted. Whoa! What the fuck just happened? Okay, my monitor went like black for a second there. And the music died again!
Light as a feather, but heavy as a brick. The manliness has landed.
Bitch! Okay, so the barrel has been moved here because the turrets actually end up killing them. One of the turrets end up killing themselves in the original game because there's a barrel like right where he's shooting. And I want to say it's not intentional. At the same time, it very easily could be, because it could be showing you that like enemies can affect the shit you break too, I guess. I don't know, movie's weird.
How much of a man do I have to be?
God, look at that animation of glory. Also, a random fun fact for those who do not know. The reason why SpongeBob and Patrick's animations are different in the Thug Tug level is because, I guess this is a heavy iron moment, but apparently those are entirely separate skins. Even though it's literally just a fucking animation change. Let's see if I can one-hand this. I mean, I only need one hand anyway. I'm moving the joystick. Yeah, let this settle in for a second. They decided to make entirely separate skins for the boys in the Thug Tug, but they could not be asked to make skins for the Junkyard. Think about that. Couldn't be bothered making skins for the Junkyard when they literally could have just either used the trench models or used those with new animations. Because we have remnants of, like we have remnants of a possible Junkyard skin. Some of the animations the caveman costumes used are labeled after the Junkyard levels. Mario Fan 4, hey Koopa, how do you feel about the Wii U and 3DS eShop closing? I don't care. And it's just like when the original Sonic games got delisted on Steam. I don't care. And I don't understand why people were so upset about that, saying how, like, they were trying to stop preservation. Because here's my solution to that, right? Okay, you guys ready? Ready? ROMs. ROM sites. Boom. Done.
I think we've got the key now, Patrick.
And, like, I see people always complain about, like, how they can't buy them legit anymore, and I'm thinking, you more than likely emulate that on your computer anyway. Why do you care? Yeah, does it suck you can't buy it legit anymore? A little. But, like, emulators exist. Like, emulators exist. ROMs for everything exist. You can get ROMs for WiiWare shit. There's WiiWare games you can emulate. Like, we're good. And homebrewing a Wii U and 3DS to put that stuff on there is piss easy. I can do it. Like, I can do it. It's easy. It's really easy. Also, this is another big change for Encore, and I'm sorry to anyone who played the Kelp Forest mod beforehand, where it has proper lighting now. I could not give this level proper lighting. I tried, and it looked like ass. Like, it looked like bloody ass. Yeah, I noticed that while I was playing I'm pretty sure while I was playing the game for the no music footage, how the key is literally just the golden spatula from BFBB. But I mean, in all fairness, in the movie, the key is just the golden spatula. Also, a random fun fact I found out when scrolling through these textures, one of these bikes that are scattered throughout the level, one of them is named Dennis's bike. Like, one of the bike textures is named after Dennis. Meaning, we technically do have a model of his bike somewhere. Daytime, no weenie, parking anytime, let's go, Koopa. Yeah, fun fact, this wasn't even made for Encore. I made this as a joke. Like, I made this out of curiosity just to see how it looked. And I ended up liking it. Like, I ended up realizing how I didn't make a visual change for this level for Encore originally, so I thought I'd just include it anyway. And again, I tried to make the lighting proper, but I could not do that. Because for, like, no reason at all. So the way I gave Daytime Kelp Forest proper lighting was I took the original BSPs and instead of, like, replacing the vertex colors, I multiplied them, which keeps all the baked-in colors and stuff. Meaning, like, now we can finally have Daytime Kelp Forest with proper lighting. I just brightened the JSP itself using the multiply feature. I tried doing that for this level, but for some reason, this level has a lot of baked-in red. Like, a lot of the shading in this level uses baked-in red. And when you brighten it up enough, it looks horrible. And the problem is, you can't get rid of the red, because then the level looks all green. But then you can't get rid of the blue, because then the level looks orange. It looks yellowish. But you can't get rid of the yellow, because yellow's not even a color you can edit. And if you get rid of all the colors, the level's black. Like, completely black. So, like, that means theoretically, the only way you could give this level proper lighting is taking all the BSP, turning those into models, and then importing those models as simps or platforms. But the problem is, you can't do that because they won't have any collision. Oh shit, I think that's Dennis's bike over there, actually.
Well done, SpongeBob and Patrick.
So yeah, basically for this level in particular, there's just no way of having proper lighting.
Patrick, we've got to start acting like men.
SpongeBob.
I'll be right back.
SpongeBob, wait! Make mine chocolate.
I'll have two
If a company will
chocolate
no longer
vanilla
sell you the
sprinkles,
product
berry stars,
you
and
want,
blueberry beans.
nobody,
Extra
no matter how
chocolate.
hardcore against piracy they
You
are,
can let go
can
now.
fault you for pirating it.
I said let
That's
go,
true.
please.
Here's my thoughts on pirating games, because I don't see emulation as piracy.
What lady are you?
I'm against emulation when it is of a console that is currently being sold.
I'll save you, SpongeBob!
And even then, my definition for that is very 50-50. Because the 3DS was being sold for a long time. It was being supported for a long time. Yet I was okay with emulating that.
Get out of the way.
So what I mean by still being sold is, like, if it's getting support. So actually, even then, I guess I wasn't fine with emulating 3DS.
Like that.
Like, anyone who emulates, like, Switch, I don't agree with. I do not agree with emulating the Switch, because you can still get the Switch at a Walmart, like, right now. And there are still games being made for the Switch. I think if you want to play any Switch game that, like, has a PC version, you should just get it for the computer. Because I do not agree with emulating Switch, because of the fact the Switch is still being supported. So, like, you know, I don't even care that much, because I'm going to fully admit it, my copy of Pirate Shake is pirated. But I'm still going to buy Cosmic Shake at some point, for the Series X. Like, I only pirated it because I wanted to play it and I didn't have the money. And for, like, Frontiers, I had to wait forever before I could... I got spoiled rotten with Frontiers.
To get to Shell City, you're going to need to cross the bottom of the trench.
So the visual reference
Get to the
here,
bottom using this slide.
if you look at the concept art for Rock Slide and just the trench as a whole, it bears a striking resemblance to Rock Bottom from BFBB.
The only way across the trench
Rock
is
Slide more so. Rock Slide looks a lot like Rock Bottom in the concept art. So almost all the textures are just from Rock Bottom. But yeah, anyways, piracy of games still being so... Long short version of it. If you can walk into a Walmart and the game is there, just buy it. And if you don't like it, return it. Simple as that. And you'll get your money back.
Please tell me.
I say Walmart specifically, or like Best Buy, because you can find like GameCube games on Amazon.
Oh boy, stuff!
But yeah, like if you can find the thing in an actual store, just buy it. Don't bother pirating it. Just buy it. Like, that's my stance on the matter. I mean, really, at the end of the day, I don't care how you get your games, you know, you do you. I don't care. I'm not your wallet. You know, I'm not your bank account. Like, just, to me, it's not right.
She wasn't kidding.
And with Cosmic Shake specifically, I know a lot of people did not buy it purely to spite Purple Lamp. Because, another hot take time with Mitch and the modding community. I really do not like the modding community's point of view towards Purple Lamp. I think a lot of the modding veterans are way too harsh to Purple Lamp. Because they blame the problems that are literally caused by THQ Nordic and Nick. And I know this is going to piss off a lot of modding people. I think if Purple Lamp had full control over a SpongeBob game, we could get the best SpongeBob game ever made. Because Purple Lamp has shown twice now that they have the potential. They are just being held back by Nickelodeon and especially THQ Nordic. And I know there's people in the modding community who agree with me. I know there are. I watch one of them stream making their sock mod. But, like, yeah, the modding community just as a whole is way too harsh towards Purple Lamp. Like, way too harsh, and I think it's very unjust. Like, very unjust. Like, I don't agree with it. I don't. Have I tried speedrunning? My guy, I don't speedrun games at all because I don't even like the idea of speedrunning. Because, man, this stream's just going to be full of hot takes today, isn't it? I do not care for the speedrunning community as a whole because the base idea of speedrunning is play the game fast. So why is there a shitload of rules behind it? Why is there a shitload of rules that make no sense? Like, that's my stance towards speedrunning. I mean, like, I say I don't speedrun. I do try to play a game fast sometimes. Like, I definitely try to do that with Sonic games, because, you know, that's the point. But, like, I don't go out of my way to break them. Which, even then, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with you trying to break a game and play it fast. I just don't like the speedrunning community as a whole. I can't even say that, because there's speedrunners I actually do like. Like, actual Chatter Teeth, he's cool. I don't watch his speedruns, but he's cool. Like, I just don't understand why playing a game fast has to have these massive shitloads of rules. And just to nail that, just to make my Sunday of hot takes, I'd argue the person who has, like, turned me away from speedrunning in general is Shift. And I kind of made my thoughts a little known on the comment section of this mod's trailer. Someone said they want Shift to play this mod. I don't. I don't want Shift to play this mod because I really do not like Shift. First of all, so he's known for speedrunning BFBB, right? He doesn't even like BFBB. He doesn't like playing. He likes BFBB the speedrun, but he doesn't like playing it. And he definitely does not like the modding community. I know that for a fucking fact. Because, to my knowledge, the only one he's played is Second Strike. And to be fair, not a good first impression for the community as a whole, but it's still a really good mod. And he just ripped it apart. Like with how harsh the modding community is towards Purple Lamp, Shift was that towards Second Strike times 10. Shift was really harsh. Literally all because he actually had to play the game. And don't get me wrong, speedrunning this mod is more than possible. At the same time, though, I do not approve of someone who doesn't even like the games they're playing to speedrun it. Like,
Holy cow!
he's not
You
worthy to
actually
play
did it?
Encore, in my eyes.
Of course we did. Women.
Anyone who wants to speedrun Encore, they have to be worthy. They have to actually like the game they're playing.
Yeah, right.
And it's the same thing for playing it. Like, if you don't like playing BFBB or movie, I don't think you should do it. Unless it's for, like, charity or shit. But, like, the amount of fame he's gotten
This place is full
for a
of
game he doesn't
horrible,
even enjoy playing,
hideous,
I
and
don't know.
disgusting
It's really
monsters.
soured my
We've got to cross
thoughts
the trench to get
towards the
shelter.
speedrunning community as a whole. What's up, Till? Remember, you're always Till in this house. I'm sorry you had to walk in on a hot
Those
take
nasty
towards
bucketheads must be
the
stopped.
speedrunning community as a
Shelter is
giant
on the other
whole.
side of this dark, scary place.
And I wonder how many people I just offended saying I don't like Shift.
Real men aren't afraid of the dark.
You need to get across this trench.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't like about Shift. I don't like his community at all. Because, like, I say Shift is the one who ripped Aaron's mod apart, like, Second Strike. No, it was his chat. His chat is way worse than him. And when he gets bad, his chat enables him. I don't like that shit at all. And, like, if he ever asked to play my mod, I don't think I would exactly say no. Because it doesn't matter if I don't like the guy or not. It's still someone big who wants to play my mod. But a part of me would say I would respectfully decline. I wouldn't tell him that, I wouldn't tell him to fuck off. Like, I definitely wouldn't tell him that. A part of that being because he's so big and I'm not. But, like, I just do not want him playing my mod. I don't think he's worthy. Like, he's not fit to play it. I don't get why Shift speedruns a game he doesn't like. Well, that's the thing. Like I just said, he likes speedrunning BFBB. He doesn't like playing BFBB. No, he doesn't. Shift does not like BFBB as a game. He does not like playing it. He likes speedrunning it. And I definitely don't like him snapping a copy of Xbox Movie in half, because that version costs a lot of money. It's definitely not rare by any means necessary, but it costs a pretty penny. Also, Ethan's coming back on the emulation stance. My stance is emulators aren't piracy, downloading the ROM is. You should own the game if it's still being sold in a form that gives people who made it money, then you should buy it. If Nintendo doesn't want to sell Wii U games anymore, not my problem. And you know what? I agree. It seems like he hates speedrunning the game, yet he dedicates his entire life to doing so. Yeah, it kind of does seem like that. But again, it probably only seems like he hates speedrunning it because he doesn't even like the game. And I think I might know why. Like, does the Shift earn money from the stuff? There's a large delay on the chat. No, that's intentional. That's intentional. That's intentional, because when you stream and you have a delay, that means is better latency. Yeah, the delay is intentional. Because if I stream real time, we're going to have a bad connection. Yeah, like if I don't have a delay at all, the connection's going to be horrible. And the stream will go in and out very often. Like, if Shift earns money for speedrunning it, then honestly, that explains it. Because, you know, some call me Johnny, he is a Sonic fan, he likes Sonic games. There's a lot of them he doesn't like. And he plays them because, simply put, he knows we'll like it. He knows we'll like seeing him play it. And it gives him a paycheck. Alright, time for the best challenge in the game, I swear. Okay, it's looking like the visuals are the new ones. Awesome. You'll get banned by asking shit. Yeah, again, do not like him, do not like his community. And I really don't like that he's the one who decided a lot of the changes in Rehydrated and Cosmic Shake. Like, I see people complain about the camera in Rehydrated. That camera was his suggestion, and he had the audacity to bash it. When it was literally his suggestion. Like, boy. Actually, wait, what the hell am I doing? Here's an easy way to make this challenge a lot easier. Go into extras, and this is like this in the original game, on GameCube at least. Go into extras and turn on Buckethead Antenna Fountain. That causes what I call a particle overload, and what that does is it causes the fogger's attacks to not work when there are a lot of foggers on screen. Because when there's a lot of foggers on screen with the Buckethead Fountain, that means there's a lot of fountain particles, which in turn will override the attack particles. Like, I realized that way too late. You, like, see how they're not working anymore? It's because there's too many particles on screen.
Metal forged by the power of rock.
Son? You dare? By the way, don't be shocked if I die on this. I actually died on this testing the mod. A lot of times. Because of these spinners I added. Yeah, I only know of the particle thing because Tetrax did that when he played DX, and I actually listed in, like, the original DX notes that I had no idea why foggers just sometimes didn't work in this challenge. And then he pointed out that was why, because he turned it on a little before entering the challenge. Oh no, there's no haircut, I just wear a ponytail now. Because when you have long hair, food and the wind are your enemy. And drinking from a water fountain is also your enemy. Because half of the water you'll drink will be hair. Did you set it for Wumbo? Yeah, you know, I saw your original comment, actually, of you beating this upgrade list. Mad respects. I kind of wish there was footage of it. Because I know Latte has footage of doing DX's manly combat challenge. Yeah, more stable connection's what I meant. I would prefer to have a stable connection. And I need to get health or I'm gonna die! Fuck all you! Leave me alone! Ah! Leave me alone! I just want my patties! Okay, we can turn that off now. Wait, what's that? Oh, the official cam. Come at me. that was easy. Unironically, first try. But yeah, like, I would rather have a better connection than better latency. I might try less delay next time, because I actually don't think I have a delay set up on YouTube. Let me check it real quick. Oh yeah, there is an added delay, 30 seconds. That's actually a new thing. You can't change that while streaming anymore. Next stream I might try it without a delay, because Tetrax doesn't stream with a very big delay. But his stream also buffers like there's no tomorrow. Like, his streams on my end buffer like there's no tomorrow, so... I might try it next time, because next time we stream it's just going to be smaller mods. Also, I just realized we gotta go back to Rock Slide, and this, actually. Oh, excuse me. God dang it. We're over 3 hours in DX, we were almost done. And here, we're like just over the halfway mark. We're probably streaming until like 6 o'clock. Good thing I know the pro strats. It's my mod, so I hope I would.
You know, I never did get it.
That foot shook hands in my Halloween mod, not shocked by that. So actually, Akira, while this is in my head, does the pause menu file have to be in the demo? I mean, I know why it's there for the demo, it's to tell you it's the demo, but when I stream that, can I replace that with the original unaltered one? Because by having the pause menu be the message saying it's the demo, it locks out the audio options, and I think the music in that mod is a little too loud. And for the record, that's not me saying turn it down. There's not really a way to fix that. Because I've tried doing so for Winter Wonderland, and I could never find a happy medium. The songs would either be way too damn loud or way too damn quiet. There is no happy medium. Also, for those who are interested, another thing I had to do to give this level a daytime look was this was not simply a case of brightening the level. There was also a lot of texture work that went into this. Because that bluish hue that's in the level, that's not baked in lighting. All the textures are like that. It's like the sand texture in that level, it is blue. Meaning, like, if you were to make a nighttime desert level, you would want to use textures from this level. In fact, I might actually do that for, like, my own personal version of Backwards mod, because me and Double and a couple other people were actually talking about that, as a joke, mind you, that the Backwards mod should have also made, like, the time of day backwards. Oh, Ethan's about to join at any point now. Can't say the same for Will. If he was going to join, he would have already been here. Or he might join at, like, Planktopolis. Or, like, right in the middle of the junkyard level. Okay, I do not remember if I did anything to this ring challenge. I want to say the only ring challenge I actually edited the ring placements of
Challenge for you.
was Sandwich Driving 101. I want to say that was the only one I actually changed the placements of, and I think Knucklehead.
Yes.
Like, I don't remember changing any of the ones for the 3-lap races, because I don't know which ring was which. Hey, Koopa, have you played The Simpsons Hit and Run? No, but I might. I say might, because that's just a style of game I don't care for. But I might try it out. Akira, what was my question? If I can remove the pause menu file and replace it with the original. Because the way it is in the actual demo, it locks out the audio settings. And the music in the mod's a little too loud. And like I was saying earlier, that's not exactly something you can fix. I've tried for Winter Wonderland, and I just couldn't. The music was either too loud or too quiet. So, like, the easiest fix you can do is, oh, no! I'm in live stream only, Ethan. If I'm not visible, then something's wrong. Like, if you can't see that anymore, then something's wrong. I did change the name of the moderator role, but that shouldn't really mean anything. Wait, where the fuck did the ring go? Did I drive right past it? What the hell just happened there? What just happened? You can't see any? Oh boy. Hold on. Hold on. Something not right. Something's wrong on our end, people. Oh, you know what it might be? So, on our server, all of the moderators had admin privileges, and I just realized that when I was, like, renaming shit today. And I removed the admin privileges, so that might be why. Let me fix that real quick, my boys. I'm sorry about that. Or maybe it's...
I prefer cotton, thank you.
Huh. Have I played Transformers, the game? No. I didn't even know that movie had a game. What is going on? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, moderators just got removed on that. You know, it's probably because I sent it to admins.
Like just before the Great Chow Famine of 58. Wait! Can you hear me now?
There we go. You should be good now, Ethan. That's so weird. I didn't know that was all set to admin.
Can't say anything nice about someone.
That was really weird.
Goes into your hand.
Okay, I wasn't high, right? Like, that ring just straight up was not there last time. Oh, yeah, it was, and I went right past it. Okay, let's try to actually be good at the game this time. Also, yeah, I made my mind, since we've had so many issues in the stream, I'm just gonna edit this into a bunch of parts. And then upload it. Have I played Complete Saga on the DS? Yes, I have. The console version's still better. Also, welcome Ethan the Boy Nader.
I got my computer started up again real quick. Alright. Now I gotta sort my audio out so that way I'm not hearing double. Double with a 40-second delay.
Oh. I mentioned earlier, next stream we're gonna try shorter delay, see how that is on my end. Because like, even back in the day, what we're doing right now, we had issues, but now we don't.
That's what
Oh no.
because that can make a big difference. Complete Saga on DS is an incredibly like interesting port, but like in 2023 it's sort of lost its purpose.
Yeah. Especially with the phone. The phone version's a direct port of the console ROM.
Yeah.
And it even has quote-unquote exclusive content, and by that I mean it has one character. I forgot I did that. I forgot I made this part bullshit. Ah. Oh, fuck me. No! We're gonna take a break from no weenie parking allowed. Akira, one time my cat came out of the woods with a big ass rat. Well, that's because you got a cat.
Goofy Goober token?
Cats always bring you nasty shit like that. Well, then again, dogs do too. So I can't really let my prejudice for cats blind me on that. My dog's brought home some pretty nasty shit too. And then he in turn lays some pretty nasty shit.
Come get some.
I just
You can
realized
talk a lot
SpongeBob and
more.
Patrick talk a lot more in the driving levels than vanilla. I don't know if that's something Double did, or if... I want to say it's something Double did, because he made a mod that, like, restored a lot of scrapped lines for the Paddy Wagon. Like, I know Pat and Bob in this NDX, they don't talk as much in the levels. because that was also something Double did.
I have my cat. She's staring at me right now, and she's just murderous.
As all cats are. Didn't know you could use that monster as a shortcut. Oh, you can do a lot of shit in this level, Agent. You can do a lot of shit.
I've had to clean up Bonnie, leaving entire bunny rabbits around.
God damn. All our cat does is
she's like
mutilate mice.
And she's like runt of the litter sized. She's tiny.
How is that for you?
Let me get my Steam Deck's like right over there. It comes with a case, which is something the Switch sorely needs. Then again, it doesn't have a dock like the Switch does, so it doesn't have as much of a home.
So many choices, so little time.
Mario Final 4, did you see the Moonslide mod? It's cool, but hard. Boy, I played that for the last mini music swap. And yeah, it's cool, but hard. Really
I know
hard.
I know I totally said this like last stream or something, but I should really get back into the playing the games from the modded scene because it's blown up since I last touched it.
Oh yeah, some of the stuff we've made for the challenges are like top tier shit. Moonsliding is not one of those top tier mods, by the way. But it's still pretty fun. It's literally just rub-a-dub, but there's MIRVs, and you go really fucking fast. Like, you go at like 5 times the original speed. It's wild.
There are harder challenges.
And the guy who made that, his entry, he's participating in the slide challenge too, and he's uploaded a video of that. It looks really good. Like, it's still blocky, but he's built it with the speed in mind. So now you can zoom, 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 and not fall, fall, fall every 5 seconds.
Okay, I'm booting CD here. Oh,
I heard it.
Oh
boot.
dear.
But I also heard you say, "Oh dear, what's wrong?"
No lie, that is a black screen.
Oh, so there's audio but black screen. Amazing.
Yeah. Oh wow.
CD hard mode. Let's go.
Curious, because I'm pretty sure that Sonic Origins is like checkmark complete compatible with.
I was saying, yeah, then the
deck.
Origins literally have CD in it. That exact version.
Yeah. So I don't know why this version specific is. Oh well. I don't like CD all that much to play it on deck anyways. I got Sonic 3 Air on here already.
Hey Koopa, are you going to make a Paper Mario 64 ROM hack? Fuck no. Guys, I can barely mod these games. You think I'm going to even touch N64 games? Hell no.
N64 games are really interesting because they can be really touchy. Like, a lot. Like, if I remember correctly from Majora's Mask modding, I remember that they tried changing Link's model and they could like barely do anything before the game would just crash.
Good lord.
Okay, let's try different Proton versions here.
No! We're coming back to Rock Slide later. Because I jumped over a ring.
Ooh, that version of Proton caused the game to crash.
Hey, Mario fan, hey Koopa and Ethan, are you guys excited for the Mario? Guys, I'm gonna watch that movie as soon as I can. I'm watching
it day one. I might even take a friend.
I probably won't be able to see it day one because I think I got college that day, but yeah, my plan is to go watch it and take my nieces. Because I wanted to take them for Sonic 2 because they love Sonic now. Wonder who's responsible for that.
I'm about to spend $40 at the movie theater.
But like, I didn't get to take them because their dad took them before me, which, you know, how dare he be a good father?
How dare he?
Yeah, like, figured they like the blue blur, surely they like the red plumber. Boy.
Okay, so it looks like it works with a custom version of Proton, which I don't have.
Boy.
I can't believe that the release of the Mario movie is so close.
Oh my god, yeah, like, shit, that went from being so far away to being, holy shit, how is it so close?
Like, I didn't even realize that it was
Practically
this month.
here.
I think my girlfriend wants to like watch it like with me, but I'm not going to see her for another 3 months, so I'm totally just going to watch it and not tell her.
That's how I am with my dad half the time too. Mario movie 93 is better? Sir, how dare you have your own opinion?
That opinion is wrong.
Yeah, so that opinion's wrong. No. So I'm not letting my illumination bias block me for watching this, because this movie actually, the new one unironically looks really good. And I actually watched Minions 2 recently when I went to Dad's, because he loves Illumination. Not gonna lie, unironically, not a bad movie. I actually really enjoyed watching it. And that's coming from someone whose only Despicable Me movie they like is the first one. And someone who really does not care for Illumination.
Vacuuming up manliness, even in the corners.
Like, the only thing I'm not jiving about with the upcoming movie is good old Chris Pratt. But even then, he's gotten better. Not much better, but he's gotten better.
I definitely say that there are worse choices.
Oh yeah, there are like, people forget that they could have made a way worse choice for Mario.
Like,
or could have gotten like Dwayne Johnson as Luigi or some shit. And it, Jack Black fucking
live action Luigi.
Bowser.
Jack Black really does Bowser really, like, nicely. Like, if Bowser had to speak full sentences, that's how you'd imagine it.
But I remember I was talking about it with some friends of mine, and we called it. I had a feeling he was going to be good, because if you've heard Jack Black's metal singer voice, it is pretty much Bowser. Because, like, people tend to forget Jack Black used to be a metal singer, so he could definitely do deep, growly voices.
But Yeah, I'll tolerate Chris Pratt, but I'm never gonna forget Stompin' Koopas.
Yeah, no one's gonna forget that. That moment was pretty bad. I remember on one of some... Okay, I guess if you like cyberpunk-style movies, the original's fine. The original's a fine movie. It's just a bad Mario movie, in my opinion. Like, it's just another cyberpunk movie from that era. That's why I don't really care for it. Hey, Koopa, have you played Star Wars Episode 3 on PS2 and Xbox? No.
I recommend you give it a try. I picked it up on Xbox recently, and I can't necessarily gameplay-wise, it's workable, but I really like how after you beat the final level, it gives you an alternate version of the final level where you play as Anakin and he wins instead.
I knew there was an alternate ending to the game.
Yeah.
And I actually learned that a while back. Complete Saga technically gives you an alternate ending to that fight too. I say technically in massive air quotes.
The difference is hardly.
Yeah, like the difference is barely noticeable. Like the only difference is if you beat that fight as Anakin, Obi-Wan falls and gets up. That's it.
And then, like, he just kills him anyway.
Yeah.
Just try to stop me.
Like, about the upcoming Mario movie, like, I know a lot of people in my art classes weren't jiving with Peach and Toad's voice, and I was like, you guys are wrong. And they were like, why? And I'm like, well, first of all, Peach actually sounds like a woman now, not a woman doing an impression of a man doing an impression of a woman.
I have no opinion on Peach's voice at all. Like, it's fine. I'll live.
For Toad, I don't want a movie with the actual Toad voice. I don't. Because I hate Toad's normal voice.
I think it captures the essence while not being annoying.
What do I think of Chris Pratt as Mario? I'm pretty sure I said this earlier. He's gotten better. I still don't really care for him in the role, though. But they could have picked someone a lot worse.
Like, all things considered, he's at least an actor.
Like, if anything, I'm just bitter about Martinet being in the movie. At the same time, though, the people who say he should have just played him from the start, you guys have not heard Charles speak full sentences as Mario or Luigi. Because it's not good.
I really like those videos that he had on his Instagram before it was gone, where he went around with these Mario, Luigi, and Wario figures and would...
Yeah, those videos were very wholesome, and his interactions at, like, the E3 with the DS was very wholesome, but, man, his speak full sentences with that voice, it's cringy. If anything, he does Wario in full sentences better, and I only say that because they actually gave him a chance to do that in one of the games.
WarioWare Gold is my favorite WarioWare game, simply because Wario speaks, and I'm so sad that he's the only silent character in Get It Together.
Yeah, which made no sense. Like, everyone else is, like, half silent. Like, they do the Shantae Seven Sirens thing where they talk half the time. Like, they still talk.
Yeah.
Just half.
But
Have I called the Mario plumbing number? No. I don't want to. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in what you're selling.
I got my plumbing fixed. Bing Bing Wahooed through my window.
Like, I do remember that commercial, though, and I was like, no fucking way.
For the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game.
Because, like, we found out about, me and Will, we found out about that commercial when it aired because he was at my house during the Super Bowl. We were not watching the Super Bowl, though. Neither of us cared for football. And we didn't even go out for the commercials this time because we were watching my nieces. And they definitely were not interested in the pigskin ball. So we found the commercial via a YouTube upload.
So did I.
Boy. So for all 2 of you who have noticed, the antenna light being on the poppers, I can't fix that. So, like, the way the changing enemy AI works is you have to essentially port everything over. Like, if you want to port over, say, a flinger, like, if you want to make a desert flinger act like a junkyard one, you have to port over the junkyard flinger in every way. You have to do that with poppers, too. You gotta do that with every enemy if you want everyone to function correctly. And the reason why that's a problem is, in some cases, some enemies will have their antenna lights when they don't have a bucket head. With a fogger, you can get rid of those. Only with a fogger. Everyone else, even if you put the settings there, they're still going to be there. And it's annoying.
I'm really... Decompilations always open up modding to such an extreme degree. So I imagine that for those who know how to handle the coding and the decompilation, BFBB modding is going to become really insane.
Oh yeah, I'm fully expecting, like, so many just better in general mods, like, and like ports in ways we'd never imagine.
Like, I imagine all these scenarios where it's like, if you do this, the game will crash. It will turn from that into, if you do this, fucking recode it.
Yeah. Like, long time ago, long time, like when Rehydrated launched, we had someone in the server, I wasn't even in the server yet, by the way. We had someone who was trying, this is the same guy who made the HD texture pack. He tried to dehydrate Rehydrated by porting Rehydrated assets over, and some of them worked. Like, you can port over the Rehydrated Tikis and they work perfectly fine. They're massive as fuck because of higher polygon count. Like, they work perfectly fine, and you know, a lot of people in that server, they think what Rehydrated should have been was just OG with new assets. Theoretically speaking, that will be possible completely with the decomp. And if that happens, I'm not gonna lie, that might be how I play the game.
The decomp will open up like a lot of possibilities, and it will start running us the question of which is the definitive version, which is gonna get real heated.
Where'd the door go? Where's the door?
I can hear people on either side screaming at each other right now.
The door's gone. Oh, now the door's there. I've never noticed that. Now it's gone again.
But I love it when games get PC ports. I would not play Super Mario 64 any other way, nor Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Look at that glorious render distance, Ethan.
I'm waiting for it to show up on the stream. Because you're still talking about...
Like, move the camera a little, the door's gone. Move it front, pop.
I'm waiting for it. You're heading towards the token.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, that's probably the only token change in the entire game. Not gonna lie. All I did was swap out the extra for the token.
The door's gone. There it is.
Like, that is awful render distance.
I haven't played Movie in a while. I should give it another playthrough.
another random thing I noticed. All these platforms are hooked up to something. Except the one the token's on. That's just floating. And this is not an object. This is part of the map. This is part of the JSP. And it's just not hooked to anything. Like, it is literally just floating in thin fucking air. God, we need Will on the stream. He would have laughed his ass off the door. He's like me. We laugh at stupid shit. No!
Forever ago now, PCSX2, along with its new UI, got custom texture support, and I'm so sad that custom textures for PS2 games are so, like, non-forthcoming.
Shit, makes me wonder how easy it is to make one, because for this game, that'd be really easy.
As easy as it is for Dolphin.
So shit, like... Oh, what the f... I'm in a block. Lovely.
It works the same. You press a button to dump the textures, and then there's another folder that loads them, and you load textures checkbox.
We had a really toxic member in HI modding a while back. But they actually had a really good idea. A texture mod for movie that takes the best from all three versions, because all three have different qualities. Like, PS2's got the better enemy and character textures, I think. Well, I know they got the better enemy textures. But at the same time, PS2 has the legendary MS Paint springboard.
Damn, I really thought the Xbox would have been the best all around.
Nah, with movie, it's split as hell. In terms of what's the better version.
I know we can all agree that the GameCube version is by far got the most downsides, though.
Yep, only good thing it got going for it is the modding scene.
which is real sad. I'd like that.
And, like, Xbox is possible. Like, people are starting to port their movie mods over. Like, Double H ported his Flip Switch Galaxy mod to Xbox. But the biggest struggle with Xbox right now is the audio. Like, apparently he had a really bad time trying to port it over, because, yeah, Xbox Movie uses Wave. It's still really funky.
Yeah, I'm betting it's very particular about it.
Meanwhile, he didn't even try for PS2, because it's the PS2 version.
Like, I imagine that it's really weird, because the GameCube version is easily, you know, it's the most accessible, but I prefer not to have to play that version if I can help it. But apparently the PS2 version is the most difficult to mod, and the Xbox version, good luck emulating that.
Well, like, right now you can on, like, XM... Oh, no.
XMU is really nice, but it's easily...
It's definitely not perfect.
It is... There was a time when I would have really criticized PCX2 for how behind it is, but it surprised me in so many ways that now I'm looking at you, XMU.
Yeah. Like I mentioned earlier, there's a build for XMU specifically built for BFBB, which is a really old build, by the way. Like, they've yet to incorporate it to the main one at all. Except for, like, crash fixes, because, fun fact, for those who don't know, if you emulated XMU... No, yeah, emulate the emulator. If you emulated BFBB on XMU a while back, it would cause it to crash when you bashed or slammed. That has since been fixed, but the build, what it did was it fixed issues involving the shadows. Because the shadows are very glitchy currently. But that fix wasn't perfect because it only worked in native resolution. That build works for movie too, but same drawbacks, and it caused FMVs to not work.
I would say that the inability to make the resolution higher defeats the point.
Yeah. And like I was saying earlier, that was the version I was going to record for the updated no music footage, but then I saw there was a way to fix the awful bloom on the emulated PS2 version. Which apparently only happens when you enable resolution fixes, render fixes. So adding the fixes breaks the bloom.
Funny.
Like that's laughable.
But, the Xbox emulation's just so far behind. I can't even run any Xbox games at full speed.
Yeah, I definitely cannot run... Like, and this computer's a beast. Like, it can run a lot of things at full speed. Like, even Frontiers, which is currently the most graphically intense game I have, the only thing that causes that game to start lagging is having the shadows be high quality. Don't ask me why it's that.
Shadows are very intensive.
But I'm like, I cannot run XMU at full speed. It's nearly full speed. I can't do it, though. And for this beast of a computer, that's a problem.
Like, I'm really glad that Xbox emulation is happening at all. The ability to play Jet Set Radio Future without having to go through a million hoops to play it is thing. It's just so unfortunate that Xbox emulation never really got the love it deserved.
Yeah,
And
meanwhile,
I
I'm still waiting for them to add Movie to the fucking Series X list. If they can
and
add
while
Truth
I
or
do-
Square, they can do it, damn it.
And wait, what? Oh yeah. And while I do really like I like Dolphin. I think it's like, if you're looking for the best thing in the universe, Dolphin is it. But I really don't like comparing a lot of other emulators to it a whole ton, because Dolphin is honestly a miracle.
Say, you guys like floating garbage? I've never noticed this detail about the movie. Some of the garbage is just floating in the fucking air.
Like, everybody who works on Dolphin, like deserves so many props.
Yeah, like, they've made such a great emulator, yet they can't count to 6.
I'm really hoping that they drop stable builds altogether, because it causes people to stay on outdated builds for 6 years.
Yeah, and like, we have a modder who like literally cannot run any of the beta or dev versions. It's the same guy who made Moonsliding. Somehow their mods work flawlessly, and I genuinely have no idea how.
Like, Dolphin has made so many improvements in the last 6 years that you only get in the like at least be on the beta path. I go on the dev path just because I like reading the changes as they happen.
Okay, so 2 changes about this level people have probably noticed right off the bat, other than the visuals. The first Merv is already there, no cutscene. Here's why. And it's the same reason the end of 3,000 Miles did not have the cutscene. I pushed both of these levels to their fucking limits. And for 3,000 Miles, I added a lot. For this level, I added practically nothing. And the fact it crashed from that is like, ugh. Like, the fact this mod works on hardware is a miracle. The second change you might notice, that's a regular Merv in the distance. That's not a mini Merv. I said all the enemies were going to be at their hardest, except for this level. Half of the Mervs are regular mini Mervs. The other half are full-on hide your kids. I don't have the macho throw. Oh shit. I forgot about that. Well, into hell. Oh, that was easier than I thought it would be.
I think I need to grab a GameCube copy of the movie game. I think I've been missing that one for like 5 years now.
I will never own a GameCube version of movie. I'm perfectly content with my Xbox version that I have to play on my barely functioning Xbox.
My Xbox is still running strong ever since I bought it way back when.
Well, like mine's still running strong, but at the same time, I've owned it long enough to a point where I need to replace the belt for the disc drive.
Oh yeah,
And it's also
disc drive belt is.
it's
a little
also
funky.
not a Model 3, meaning I had to rip out the clock capacitor.
I should probably take a look at mine. Clock capacitor was.
So like with my Xbox, since I actively refuse to play Xbox games on the 360 because I think it's just a horrible way to play them, especially with this game because of the texture bugs.
Are there texture bugs in movie?
Oh yeah, there's like a lot of
Like
them.
I know BFBB has them, but texture bugs in movie, I didn't really notice any.
Well, it's weird for movie because throughout all the times me and Will played this on 360, because he brings like he used to bring his hard drive often, because I don't have one. It doesn't happen when you're playing it normally. For some reason, those only happen when you're recording the game.
I can't say I've recorded movie on 360 a whole bunch, but I whenever I play movie, I usually grab my 360 because it just looks like really, really nice.
Like, I tried recording it once, and it was for... I think it was the first time I tried to update the footage. And everything was going good until I got to 3,000 miles to Shell City. Then suddenly, all the sand was replaced with Thug Tug metal.
I mean, heck, maybe I should play more of it and see if I ever run it. Now I ran into textures using BFBB.
Oh yeah, that game's atrocious on BFBB breaks on 360.
The sky being a beach ball, the transparency on the net textures being completely gone.
SpongeBob's eye leaving his body when he's on a bungee.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, BFBB on 360.
It's a way to play the game, but...
It's like, yeah, it's a way to play it. Doesn't mean it's a good way.
Like, if you've got no other options, I'd still say that's...
Trying to do this without Macho throws really hard.
But I want to get a movie on GameCube just to sort of complete the collection I've got going on here. Because I've got it on PS2 and Xbox already, and those are the only two that I'd probably actually play.
There we go. Hey Kuba, did you have any plans on adding slammers to Shell City that ahead at some... Not in Encore's development, but for DX. Proboscis, the guy that makes the very meme-ish thumbnails for his videos, he ported BFBB robots to movie. Because, you know, a lot of movies' enemies are just reworked BFBB enemies. And the original plan for DX was adding hammers to this level to serve as junkyard flingers because, well, there's literally BFBB robots in the background. So, like, my explanation was going to be, since there's people that live in this junkyard, they, like, reprogrammed robots and shit. But, yeah, nobody liked that. If it's not obvious, me and the modding server really don't see eye to eye often, if at all. But yeah, like, nobody really liked that change, which was a shame, because I actually really liked it. But at the same time, I couldn't really think of anywhere to put them. I mean, I say that, yet I've replaced half of the foggers in this level with spinners. So give me time, I could pick a place for slammers. They may not be good places, but they'd be places.
You know something? I think I've got it over on my shelf over here. I'm gonna look at the price. Okay, it wasn't as much as I thought. But I went to a game store and I found that they had on GameCube the Jimmy Neutron movie game. And I was really put off by it because I don't know why they're selling it for $15. It's definitely not worth that.
Good God, $15?
And
isn't that
honestly,
game worth like -2?
if everything there was about that expensive, I would be like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But that was actually a really cheap shop. I got like Sonic Colors for $10.
Oh, yeah, I remember that because you got one with the manual and you wanted one without it.
Yeah.
Also, for those who have not played Encore, you may have noticed the Goofy Goober token in this slide level is right at the start. I planned ahead, you assholes. Because I put a Hans trigger right there. Yeah, I planned ahead, folks.
Night of 100 Frights was $25. Jesus.
Oh, we're already off to a good start. God, we have been streaming for 4 hours. If this was the DX stream, we'd be practically done.
We'd be practically done. What's up, Bonnie? What are you doing?
Macho stuff.
I really wish the selection of Xbox originals on Xbox One was better.
I just want there to be more. Literally not a single Xbox game I have can work on it.
A few of mine are on there. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Star Wars 3, Star Wars Battlefront. But I feel like the selection is like 3 pages long, which is like way too short.
Like, the Xbox games I have right now, other than like BFBB and Movie, are Crash Wrath of Cortex, because I hate myself.
Oh, I got that recently.
What the fuck? Oh, why are you shooting at me from here? Oh, boy. That is not allowed, sir. Twin Sanity, because I hear the Xbox version is just the best one overall. And I also got the PS2
like,
ROM to
super
record it,
different,
because
but
I'm
yeah.
not hooking up my Xbox. My Xbox does not like my capture card at all.
I want
and
Twin Sanity on Xbox so bad,
very
but I can
recently-
only find PS2 copies.
Very recently, I got Shrek 4. Not Shrek 4, Shrek 2 on Xbox. Even
I like
though
that game.
the end of that game hates me and I hate it.
I've never gotten to play it in like full 4-player co-op because frankly, name 3 friends who would talk to you after that.
Yeah. Like, I tried to get Will to play it the last time we did it, and first of all, we didn't even finish it. Because, like, everybody lost interest as soon, and I mean everybody, me, Will, the chat, everybody lost interest by the time we got to the Jack and Jill level. And it didn't help, I'd already streamed it not even that long ago, and that was like a 6-hour stream, and 2 of those hours were on the final boss.
My greatest fear is the day when I have to review Nicktoons Unite, because I'm going to lose 3 friends.
Yo. God damn it, I still gotta go back and fix this level. There's not supposed to be 2 rings here. There's supposed to be 1.
Hi, Bonnie. And the worst part is I do have all the tools. I've got a PS2 multi-tap sitting around. My favorite thing about the PS2 multi-tap is that each controller slot comes with an extra memory card slot, which is like never used.
I can't remember if there's any multiplayer game I want to try to record for the channel. I want to say, spoiling it right now, one of the future music swaps is going to be Mario Kart Wii, because there's a action replay code that turns off the music. Have not decided if I want that to be a multiplayer thing or not. I'm going to lean towards no, because nobody wanted Team Sonic Racing to be multiplayer. So I'm guessing
I'd say
people
that's-
didn't like it when I did that for Transformed.
I'd say that's one of those cases where it'd be perfectly fine just single player. I don't know, maybe multiplayer would make the whole thing less tedious though.
Well, for Mario Kart Wii, I'm using 100% safe flaw. I'm not earning anything in that game.
just
I
mean
already
playing
don't
through
care
every
for it,
stage.
so...
I don't hate Mario Kart Wii, but And I definitely wouldn't play it over Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
I should clarify that, because I think there's a lot of people who think I do hate it. I don't hate Mario Kart Wii. I definitely don't think it's worthy of being the best Mario Kart ever, though. Far from it. Like, anyone who says that clearly hate themselves, because that game is way too bullshit to be worthy of the title.
But, Dolphin's net play is, like, really, really nice. So I'm always down for those.
Will I ever make movie Winter Wonderland? No. No, I'm not. No.
I still have to play that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, a movie Winter Wonderland is, by all technical means, possible. Like, it's possible. I'm never gonna do it, but it's possible. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't get the... Ah!
I think this is the ring challenge that gave me the most trouble.
I didn't get the toast. Ah! I'll do it later. So yeah. How old am I? 20... Almost 21? For most of my life, never knew how to do this section here. What does everyone do? They get on the portahead, and they jump onto the cliff. I finally figured out how to do it properly.
My girlfriend just told me earlier today that apparently that it was a Blue Sky movie, Ice Age. It turns 21 this year.
Oh my god. No. No.
The Ice Age baby can drink.
Oh no! So yeah, here's how you do the section normally. I'm about to fail it because I threw the wrong fruit. You're supposed to stack 2 watermelon here and jump onto the cliff. That's what they want you to do. And I actually do that for the updated no music footage. Oh my god, stop targeting that one! Now I can't pick it up! I will do this properly, damn it. I will not be made a liar of. Only my fellow modders are allowed to do that. So yeah, there you go. That's how you're supposed to do that section. Nothing in the game indicating that, other than the watermelons being there. But anyways, back to a movie Winter Wonderland. It's more than possible. There's only one thing that wouldn't be possible: fog and music. The reason why music... Well, everybody knows why the music's not possible. But for the reason why fog's not possible, let me tell y'all a little story involving this level. So this level was supposed to be coded in fog. Like, this was supposed to be a limited vision level for ENCORE. The way the fog works in movie is very different from how it works in BFBB. Very different. In BFBB, when the fog ends, that's it. In movie, however, when the fog ends, it cuts off everything behind it. Everything behind the fog will not render.
Ooh.
Meaning, what you see is nothing but the void. And yeah, I know I didn't get the toast extra. We'll do that later. When I give enough of a shit to go back to the other levels. Also, welcome, Keldeo Studies. So yeah, this level, I think I actually... this challenge, rather, I think I kind of made inadvertently easier. Normally, flingers come down, but I found out when I was making DX that turrets were supposed to be in this level. So I replaced all the flingers with turrets. And I'm almost positive this level is now way easier as a result. I just realized it is 4 o'clock. I have to go feed my doggo.
Oh dear.
We gotta break out the break time screen again. Like, I don't know if you saw, Ethan, but I took a break like not even 10 fucking minutes after we started the stream.
I saw it. I was watching while I was cleaning showers.
Alright, I'll be right back, folks.
I don't know what to say about that.
I love this animation of Squidward. We should loop. Oh, Bonnie, what the heck? So unnecessary. Ow! Ow! Meow meow. Ah! Fight me! Oh, don't bite me. Ow.
Strange. It's too quiet. Like just before the great chum famine of 58.
Oh, what, you feel bad now? Yeah, so do I. Ow! Hey! Go away! Yeah. Take that.
Can you hear me now?
I wonder if I've had my dog. Probably.
Oh boy, oh boy, stop!
I should look at these mods. Wonder if I have to join that Discord though.
My mom always said, if you can't say anything nice about someone, don't blow your nose into your hand. All right.
Come on. We're going.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Keldeo Studios, while fog is often used to deal with rendered instances on older consoles. Yes, but that's not the purpose of it in either this or BFBB. The purpose of the fog in both of the games is simply to add to the visuals.
Like just before the great chum famine of
Because you can turn off the fog in Dolphin and it like literally does not hide a fucking thing.
That's my favorite line ever.
In Akira, so you can't change the music in movie? Yes and no. No, in a sense of it's possible, but it's definitely not worth it. Like my Rainbow Road mod, most of that mod's storage comes from the music. And it's the same reason why Phantom Road doesn't have it. Like, I'm pretty sure Rainbow Road having custom music at all is the reason why I can't have it for Phantom Road. The Xbox version might be possible, since it's just Wave. But I have not seen anyone try. And the last time I tried to edit the audio, it, like, crashed. Like, hard crashed.
Yeah. That's just the thing with modding a game without the source code is that it's often very sensitive to changes.
And with movies specifically on GameCube, the only reason the audio's so hard to fuck around with is because it's FSB. And it's not even used in a very effective way. Mario Family 4, have I tried any Kim Possible games? Honestly, I did not know Kim Possible had video games.
Like, I think it's likely that once BFBB gets decompiled, it's more likely that people are going to port movie stuff into BFBB rather than trying to mod movie.
And like shit, that's technically possible right now. In fact, Second Strike did it, albeit very unoptimized.
Yeah, once it becomes it's like how instead of modding Sonic 3 and Knuckles, people just mod Sonic 1 into being Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah. Speaking of that, one of the first Origins mod I ever saw, for those who don't know, Sonic 3 in Origins is built off of the version of the retro engine Mania uses. Which, yes, all of the Christian Whitehead games use different versions of the engine. It's not the same engine.
I think it's like the 5th version of it.
Yeah, like Mania and 3 uses the 5th version, 1 and 2 uses the 4th, and CD uses the 3rd. The first two were for his own fan games. Anyways, someone ported Studiopolis to Sonic 3 in Origins, and it looks so cursed.
I gotta see.
Like, it looks really cursed. Yes! Oh, that didn't... Okay. And so I'm just going to say this ahead for future reference. From this point on, if I get any questions asking if I've played X game or tried any X game, more than likely the answer's going to be no.
I'll answer them instead.
Yeah, Ethan will answer them instead. And he'll answer if they have the manuals.
My answer is yes, and it sucks.
Alright. It's time for probably and arguably the biggest change to Encore's update. I said that, oh my god, that's horrible!
I'm gonna download that.
Christ almighty! Anyways, I mentioned that what I did to the floating blocks was they were all mirrored and they were faster, except for the third one, which was just mirrored. I did not speed it up for this update. You'll all see what I did in a second. And it is like this for the whole level.
I should bring ice skates next time.
Akira, have you played BFBB?
What's BFBB?
Yeah, what's this BFBB you speak of? What is that, a kind of lotion?
Where can I buy it? Walmart finally put BFBB Rehydrated into the clearance section.
I'm shocked it wasn't. The game was practically already on clearance. It was $20.
It finally got there. I think I bought it for like $7 on PC. Like physically on PC at Walmart.
Have I tried Paper Mario 64? Okay, I think you guys are just fucking with me now.
I already own it on Steam though, so I have an unused CD code for BFBB.
Got that. I know about that. That's so dumb. It's like buy the PC version physically, you get a Steam code.
Well, you get a disc with the game files on it, but...
Okay, so you
do
still
need Steam.
technically get the game. Okay.
Yeah. It's just that you do need Steam to play it.
Oh. Didn't watch the point. Jokes aside, goddamn. Hey, Josh. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Getting dizzy with my own mod.
Oh, I hate this. Make this box stop.
While, like, the PC version of Rehydrated's in my head, someone in the modding server, again, this was before I joined, played 1.0. I want to say it was Tetrex, because he just did 1.0 Cosmic Shake. Man, Rehydrated 1.0 looks bad. And I don't mean like it looks like it plays bad, I mean it visually looks bad.
Yeah, it took a few updates.
And like the textures loaded in fine, but like there's so many objects missing. Like the crystals and jellyfish caves did not exist until the day 1 patch. Like the caves were pretty barren.
I really wish I could play an earlier version of BFBB Rehydrated, because I miss when the boss chambers would just be empty.
Where are we at, Joss? We're in Shell City Dead Ahead. And we got to go back later at some point. In fact, I might just do that right now because it's like DX. I get warped to the panel. This is a 100% playthrough, and I've kind of ignored No Weenie and Rock Slide because they kind of kicked my ass earlier. So I'm gonna go ahead and try again, and hopefully I don't suck ass.
You only have a
Paper Mario 64. I miss when Paper Mario was good.
Straight to the point. Meanwhile, TJ is going like, finally! SBS 10 animation, hello. Welcome to the stream where I suck at my own mod. We have Punch in the corner. Don't drink it though, someone put rat poison in it.
You're telling me a rat poisoned this punch?
God, we need Will. We're at the point now where we can't think of anything to say. Then again, not like he'd contribute much. I'm sorry, Will, but I'm calling you out if you watching.
Seeing this level at daytime, like, I'm lost. I'm confused.
Yeah, I brought it up earlier. I tried to give this one proper lighting before I joined it. But, like, I tried to do it before I added it, but, because, you know, I did that with Kelp Forest recently.
Yeah.
But I literally could not do it with this level. There's so much baked in red. Like, this area right here where I'm at, all the sand in the background was like blood red. And like I mentioned earlier, I couldn't simply just take out the red, because then there'd be, you know, very greenish hue, but I then couldn't take out the green, because then it would be blue, and I couldn't leave the green untouched and remove the blue, because then it would be yellow, and then I couldn't remove the yellow, because there's no way to remove yellow.
Make it all yellow.
And if I removed everything, then the level would be completely black.
Frankly, improvement. Do that.
Oh my god, that was close. This isn't the one that has different playstyle options, right? I have no idea what you're talking about, Josh. Like, what mod are you thinking of? Because it's not this. You thinking of sock mod?
There's a mod with different playstyles?
Kind of. What sock mod does, and you had to wait for an update for this to happen, was there's a new game plus in that gives you all of the moves, all to them.
Mm-hmm.
And throughout the whole game, you have access to 2 custom power-ups. One of them's literally just the Smelly Sundae reskin, and the other's like an instant SpongeBob.
Oh.
And in New Game Plus, you get both of those at the start, too. Just be aware if you ever do go in that mod, though, because there's 1,000 socks. But it was really fun, actually. It's literally just OG BFBB with more socks and harder bosses, which seems like a fucking requirement in this modding community, I swear.
I don't get why Purple Lamp keeps mapping the jump button to the A button on Switch.
Oh no. Oh, don't die. Rehydrate. I'm just gonna wait to read the chat until I'm done, because I'm almost done and I don't want to fail.
Well, that's just wrong.
Come on! Victory, thy name is Koopa! Akira, it was me! I put the rat poison in it. How dare you? We don't serve punch with that toxic shit in it. We serve punch with mouse poison in it. SBS 10, if you think Rehydrated 1.0 is bad, what did you think about the current update of Rehydrated? The current update of Rehydrated is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Like, and then right under it, Rehydrated is bad.
Which is just plain wrong.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but you're wrong. No, I kid.
Like, even if you prefer the original to Rehydrated, like, it's not different enough for you to say it's outright bad.
It was a movie mod with different play styles that you could... You know, it might be an iPie mod, Josh. It might be one of iPie's mods. Because that sounds like something iPie would make. But yeah, like, I don't get the hate for Rehydrated. And keep in mind, I'm not a BFBB purist at all. Yeah, I grew up with the game, but, like... I'm not a purist for anything. I don't get the minds... Like, I don't get why you would want to be a purist. Because the thing is with Rehydrate... And this is just for remakes in general. If you're a purist towards something, why are you getting the remake at all? Like, that's my question for people who just prefer the original by default. And I know there's a lot of changes in Rehydrated that people just didn't like. Like how they made the game easier, but at the same time, you gotta realize, the remake's not made for us. The remake is made for kids of this generation, who, if you have not noticed, suck at games. Would you rather play Rehydrated over the Cosmic Shake? Actually, I would rather play Cosmic Shake over Rehydrated.
I've not finished Cosmic Shake yet, so I don't know if I prefer it over BFBB. So far, I don't. But I do like it.
I definitely don't prefer it over BFBB. Like, just over, like, counting Rehydrated and OG and all that. But in terms of, like, which one would I rather play more, I would honestly rather play Cosmic Shake more. That said, like, I won't look at Rehydrated and go, "Heh, you. Get that away from me. It's vile. It's rotten." Baxter Bunny, the Cosmic Shake bosses. Yeah, you know, we were talking about it earlier. Yeah, they're mid. I don't think that's a hot take. I think everyone agrees the bosses are just mid. The final boss is just outright bad, and it was way better on 1.0. It looked way better, too.
I really don't like a lot of the enemies, because so many of them have health bars and are just annoying to take out.
Yeah. Like, everyone says, like, No, I know, this might not be a hot take at all. Worst enemy right here, the bathtub guy.
No, fuck, I hate him.
And, like, it's not even because he's hard.
Worst.
Like, it's not even because he's hard to take out. He's not. He's really easy to take out, but he takes so long.
It's because, like, he's invincible for so long. You have to hit him 3 times?
Josh, Cosmic Shake was good, but some of the gameplay elements are so mid. Like, the game is great, but it needs improving. I'd agree. Like, there are some parts that definitely need improving. I couldn't tell you which parts, because I've only beaten the game once. But there are some elements that definitely need improving. But, like, I brought it up earlier, too, you know, like... And Tetrax is actually the one who made me realize this. The reason why Rehydrated came out the way it did, and the reason why Cosmic Shake is probably going to suffer the same fate, is because Purple Lamp simply does not have enough control. They barely have any control over their own projects. THQ Nordic is the one telling them what to do, and in turn, Nickelodeon is telling them what to do to tell THQ... Jesus fucking Christ, man. I've not made that jump twice now.
Which is really sad.
But, like...
Because...
And, like, I still am in the boat of saying if Rehydrated was not rushed for the third movie, which ended up getting delayed anyway, we probably wouldn't even need the updates. But, like, we could still be getting updates if Nick would let THQ Nordic let Purple Lamp. And Cosmic Shake, it's probably going to suffer the same exact fate. Like, for all we know, this update we had now is probably going to be the only one we get. Simply because Purple Lamp does not have the will. Like, they don't have control. And I'm almost willing to bet if they would just give Purple Lamp control over everything, we could possibly get the best SpongeBob game ever made. Because they have shown twice now that they have the potential. Their potential is just held back.
It's really sad that like, generally now, license holders are a whole lot more strict about what the game's like. But I can tell that Purple Lamp is filled with a lot of people who are very passionate about it.
Josh, I do kind of miss Cosmic Shake, to be honest, but I also miss Rehydrated more. I prefer the visuals of Rehydrated. I actually agree. I prefer the visuals of Rehydrated. I think a lot of the areas in Cosmic Shake don't look all that great. That said, though, there are some areas where Cosmic Shake looks really good. And some areas that just look exactly like Rehydrated, because it just uses Rehydrated assets. Like, if you showed me a screenshot of Downtown Bikini Bottom, if it wasn't for the costumes and the enemies, I would have just thought you showed me a Rehydrated screenshot. But then you got areas that look amazing, like Wild West Jellyfish Fields, areas that just visually look really cool, like Glove World, and then you got areas like Goo Lagoon that just look like they have their soul sucked out. But then you also get areas that look really good, but don't look like a damn thing like they're supposed to represent, like the Sulphur Fields.
I find that it's really weird, almost like Fate, that Cosmic Shake ended up being very much rehydrated as the movie game is to the original.
Yeah, like, we were bringing that up one time on the server, and we also brought up how both games have mermaid characters that are very much not on your side. Like, I know story-wise Mindy is on your side, but gameplay-wise, fuck no she ain't. She's locking shit you need.
She just stays home.
Josh, Pirate Goo Lagoon looked the best to me. Now, I bash Pirate Goo Lagoon. Here's the thing. It just doesn't look like Goo Lagoon. The level looks good.
It really doesn't. I'll be frank with you, when you said the Goo Lagoon level, I wasn't even sure which one you were talking about until someone said Pirate.
Like, the Goo Lagoon level looks good, it just doesn't look like Goo Lagoon.
Great job, guys.
And, like, a lot of people were bringing up, it should have just been, like, Graveyard. Because that is a pirate level, but at the same time, That's why they didn't pick Graveyard, because it was already a pirate level.
Yeah, the whole point is that it's like a different universe.
But like Medieval Sulphur Fields, here's my stance on that. The level looks amazing. It really, especially the forest section. It makes me want more original locations, actually. Like that forest section alone. But it just doesn't look like Sulphur Fields, and to be absolutely fair, they didn't have much to work with. Like, the only thing Sulphur Fields about the toxic gas fields that resembled it was the background. And I remember when Tetrax was streaming 1.0, we brought up the point on how, you know, like, Sand Mountain and Murmurlair and Graveyard, they got completely left out, and Dream was left out for obvious reasons. You can't really do Murmurlair because, you know, the creators can't really use Mermaid and Barnacle Boy anymore. How would you incorporate Dream? And Graveyard is basically just Pirate Goo Lagoon. So, solution. Instead of Sulphur Fields for the medieval level, make it Sand Mountain. Make it like a snowy medieval level. And that actually would have been really cool. I never really liked how people called it a spiritual successor. Well, by technicality, it is. But at the same time, you know, that's how I feel when people say movie is a spiritual successor. Like, yeah, on paper and fundamentally, it is. But at the same time, that's not what they were going for.
I see. I mean, it kind of checks all the boxes for being a spiritual successor.
And the way I see it with, like, successors and whatnot, if it's not called BFBB2, it's not called... If it's not called BFBB2, it's not BFBB2.
I just mean, you know, it has the same graphics, using the same engine with similar moves. I mean,
Baxter Bunny, how do you make a good boss fight? Make it fun. I'm not the person to ask about boss battles.
We are not game design majors.
Yes, what I say, we are not game design majors. I do not make fully custom shit. Like, all I can really say is, make it fun.
Like, I don't know,
Oh,
like,
no,
don't
no,
make
no.
it, don't make it one of those bosses where there's like 10 minutes between each time you can hit it.
Yeah, don't do that.
There's nothing I hate more in bosses than when they have long invincibility times.
Like, don't make it too long and bullshit, and definitely don't do what Sonic 1 8-bit did for Green Hill. Oh my god, finally someone agrees with me with Pom Pom. I fucking hate Pom Pom. I hate the Pom Pom fight, because it takes so long. It's unironically better in 1.0, because it's so short. Well, I say that it's pretty much the same length, but you don't fight nearly as many enemies, which makes the fight so much quicker. And again, Final Boss, just in general, on 1.0 is way better. It looks way harder, and the visuals are very different. Like, in the final game, it's just in, like, one of the loading screens, pretty much. And the lighting is about the same there. On 1.0, though, it's very clearly in, like, the Jellyverse. But the only source of light is a portal that's behind the final boss. Everything else behind you is pitch black. And it looks really good. It looks so sinister and ominous. Like, I wish it looked like that in the final game.
Starting to wish I didn't update my game.
Well, good thing you did, because from what... and to be fair, he played the Switch version, so I don't really know for certain. Those are pretty much the only things that are better about 1.0.
Oh. I do have the Switch version. Like, that's what I bought the collector's edition for.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I got the... I've recovered financially, finally.
God, at this point, since I have no idea if I'm going to get a college grant ever again, if I ever do buy that deck, I have no idea if I'm going to ever financially recover from it. And that being said, my allowance is pretty decent lately, because I'm doing, like, every chore in the house, pretty much. But that was also by my own choice, because, fun fact, time for an embarrassing Koopa story. One day, there was a mosquito on my wall. Not even a mosquito hawk. And this was before I found out they were, like, actually useful to have in your house.
Here's your reward. You earned it.
Instead of getting my shoe and putting it on my hand and slamming it, I kicked the wall. And I don't know if you've ever used your legs before, but those are typically stronger than your arms.
Typically.
And I kicked a hole in my wall. The hole is still there, by the way. But I told my stepdad to save my ass that in return, like, to punish myself while also being useful in the house, I would do every chore. And no one was doing their chores at this point to begin with. I was the only one doing them. So I thought, you know what? I'm the only one doing this shit anyway. So just pay me to do all of them. And surprisingly, he agreed. And surprisingly, he wasn't that mad about me breaking a hole in the wall. Probably because I offered myself right there. But yeah, there's your embarrassing Koopa story. Good lord. I need more of my fizzy Jesus juice.
All of mine's in the fridge because I'm waiting for it to get cold.
But anyways, yeah, I get paid like... I used to get paid like $20 a week, but now... Because I get my allowances through checks now. I have been for a couple of years. When my stepdad does that, he has to write off like taxes and shit. So now we just wait till like X point in the month for me to get it all. Which means I get about $100 a month now. So essentially, I get a worker's paycheck for doing jack shit. Well, except not really, because I do have to earn the money. Lately, I finally bought imported game soundtracks.
Nice.
My first two I'm buying is... There's this guy on eBay who had a couple games that just fucked my run right there.
Oh, yeah. If I only got $100 a month, I'd be screwed.
Oh, I'm not good at holding my money. Like, at the start of this month, I had pretty much all of my college refund, which was over $500. And I was doing really good, actually. Because I'd gotten it the month prior. And I was doing really good at holding it. Like, I always went into stores with a budget, spend only $100. And that lasted until my parents started taking me to thrift stores. Yeah. And I don't hold back in thrift stores. I really don't.
That happened to me too. I love thrift stores. But, I don't know, I've gotten to a point where I'm really starting to run out of things to spend $2,000 a week on, a month on.
Which is why I didn't really hesitate when they did take me, because I thought, well, there's not much I really want to get from flea markets, because for movies, I prefer to get them brand new if possible. Unless they're, like, really old. Like, I was searching for the original DVD release of Shrek. Because, if you buy the Ultimate Collection, which has all the movies and stuff, the DVD version, specifically, for Shreks 2, 3, and 4, they are the original DVD releases. Shrek 1 wasn't. Shrek 1 was the anniversary release. And when I get DVDs, I try to get the original releases because they are very nostalgic to me. Well, that's pretty much why I thrift for old movies. I can get nostalgia back for dirt cheap. Also, good luck watching One Piece, Josh. If you want to watch the rest of this stream when you get the chance, the archive will be going up probably, later this week. It was just going to be one beast, but we had too many screw-ups. So it's just going to be split into parts. But anyways, what was I saying before the thrift topic? Oh yeah, the soundtracks I bought. The soundtracks I bought from this guy on eBay, he had a sale going on. I wanted to get 3 things, but I ended up just getting 2. What I got was his last copy of the Super Mario Odyssey soundtrack.
Ooh.
And what I think is a brand new sealed Sonic Frontiers soundtrack. That 6 CD beast of a soundtrack. If it's not new, it's very... If it's not new, he said it's like very good. Because let's face it, you're not going to find a lot of new sealed things on eBay.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to get them as soon as I got my allowance, because that sale ended today, actually. And the Frontiers album, specifically, was, like, on his store normally $80. And I got that shit for $50. But that was on top of another deal he threw on yesterday. So I actually got it for, like, $40. And I got Odyssey because obviously it was the last version, and his was like the only version I found that was normal price. The third thing I was trying to get was Colors Ultimate's soundtrack, because you know, I don't care if this is a hot take, I still think most of that soundtrack is great. Like, the only things that are the only remixes that were objectively bad were Sweet Mountain, or as I call it, Sugar Free Mountain. Because, good lord, those remixes are very much not sweet. No! I need to add checkpoints to Rock Slide, because I'm not winning this now. Well, back to Shell City dead ahead. Oh my god. I'm looking at our server. So, if you didn't see earlier, Ethan, Wilcon, the guy I keep talking about, actually joined. Yeah. Guys, it's so shocking a lot of the modders are joining. Like, all I need now is Sheriff the Great to join, and my life will be complete. I will die a happy man. But, Wilcon changed his name to Joe Biden.
One of the holy grails of my collection still is that imported copy of Japanese Wii Creature from the Krusty Krab.
Why the Japanese Wii version, out of curiosity?
Gosh, it was the first one to come out over there. I was just so
Oh
intrigued
yeah,
by
that's
it.
right. I forgot about that. Creature's the first ever Weeaboo. Creature from the Krusty Krab is the first anime SpongeBob game. And it's sure batshit crazy like an anime too.
It's all subtitled and still in English.
Oh my god. Wait! That's why Latte was saying it's the best version. It was either Latte or Chatter. They kept saying the Japanese PS2 version was the best version. I'm like, really? A version you can't understand? I didn't know they didn't dub it.
If you do not like the motion controls, the PS2 version has bug fixes that the North American PS2 version doesn't have.
So that was another reason. Yeah, like the whole time I was going, why would you prefer to play a version of a game you don't understand? Only now I'm finding out, oh no, they can understand it because it never got dubbed. Yeah, that's news to me.
I want to buy a Japanese PS2 version as well, but I didn't get it while I had the chance, and the only version on Japanese Marikari right now is a version of the game without a manual.
Oh. Poor. You do not have good luck with manuals.
It's either that or I think I had the choice between manual, no manual, or disc only. I mean,
oh, I hate that shit. When you find a game that's in brand new condition and it's disc only.
Yeah.
Like, I hate that, because I used to actually hunt for Mario Kart Wii, because I really do want to play Custom Grand Prix for that version, but, like, you need a copy.
I've got...
And, like...
I got mine for $5.
Goddamn! Everywhere I find only has them for, like, 80. And, like, I want a version with the case.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want a disc-only version, because, like, don't get me wrong, I can very much print my own covers. I don't want to do that, though. Not for a game that I don't want to get a custom cover for.
Wish I still had a VP on. That'd make searching for this easier.
Could be Luminary, what is favorite boss fight? Is that applying to this game or every game ever made? Because I'm telling you right now, there's not an answer for either.
Who on the planet would spend... Okay, yeah, that's $466.
For what?
For PS2 Creature from the Krusty Krab on
Holy
Japanese Amazon.
shit.
Look, buddy, I hate to break
Well, that's why, because it's Amazon.
you men here. We don't have time.
Said it once in Slice Interactive. I'll say it again. Never go to Amazon for used anything really. Specifically games, though. You are not gonna find prices that you like.
I'll save you.
Like, I know eBay's got a lot of scammers. At the same time, though, it's very easy to find an eBay scammer. Very easy.
Amazon is a whole lot less secure, I'd say.
Yeah, first of all,
You're not
Amazon's a whole lot
forced to
less
add
secure.
pictures.
And, like, they'll only, like, take down scam items if you report it, and even then, it's 50-50.
How about Yahoo Auction? Do they have a copy of the game? Damn it.
Baxter Bunny, you didn't have to delete the question, Baxter Bunny. I just said I didn't have an answer because I don't like picking favorites.
I'll pick favorites.
Okay, well, Ethan will answer the question. What is your favorite boss, assuming in any game ever?
Oh, there's... That's an interesting question, because that requires me to remember any of them.
Meanwhile, double would be like, none of them. All of them suck.
I'm trying to think of a boss that I always feel good fighting, but I haven't played a game where... Ooh, I know one. It's long as heck, but after you beat it, you feel a whole lot better about it because of it. It's the final boss in Persona 3. It's super, super long, and you really hate it while you're playing it, but after it's all said and done, it's like, wow, that was a good fight.
Actually, you know what? I lied. I can't answer it. All the Titans in Sonic Frontiers except Supreme.
Oh, the Titans and Sonic Frontiers are amazing.
Like, I've never played a Sonic game ever where Super Sonic actually felt unstoppable.
I've never played a Sonic game ever.
Yeah, Frontiers is my first one. Ignore everything on my channel. You were high. I spiked your drinks. Okay, we're gonna try Rock Slide again. But like, I loved finding out what happens when you quick Psyloop them.
Get down the slide.
Like, I don't know if there's any footage for what happens with Wyvern, but, like, I ended up finally finding out in my last playthrough. It's like, for those who don't know, in Frontiers, you can do a move called the quick Psyloop, which is exactly what it sounds. It's the Psyloop, but quick. And that actually affects the bosses. For Gigano, you have to, for these effects to happen, you have to do it twice to them. For Gigano, he goes in the air, and when you do it a second time, you knock that sumbitch out. Like, out cold. For Wyvern, you chain the bastard up. And then if you do it a second time, you throw him Dragon Ball Z style. For
I love
Knight,
that boss fight so much.
Knight is probably the most, brutal one. Because you just straight up impale him. And if you perform it a second time, you slam him deeper into the spikes.
I'm so happy that a new Sonic game has released, and after I finish it, I'm like, wow, that was pretty nice, instead of, I guess that was alright if you think about it the right way.
And like, as to what happens when you do it to Supreme, it took a lot of effort for me to find out. It's the same thing as Gigano. Only, he doesn't stay down. If you knock him out, he gets right back up. But as to why I don't like Supreme, fight's way too long, you do practically nothing, and the parts where you have to parry the swipe attack, you still get punished for it. And was not a fan of that.
I was pretty lucky because I happened to have been good enough at it to be able to do it within a couple tries, but I really don't like how the final boss fight just turns into Ikaruga.
No, here's what I don't like about the final boss, because I actually played it again really recently, albeit with that mod that lessens the amount of health. And no, that's not why I liked it better then. I'm not that petty. I liked it better because I actually knew how to cheese it. And it wasn't just keep alternating the bullets. I had no idea, and I even checked back at the earlier minigames. The game does not once tell you that you can just run in to the bullets you're shooting. Like, if you're shooting light bullets, you can run in to the end's light bullets, and same thing if it's dark bullets. And I did not know that.
How is that for you?
Because, like, the game just outright does not tell you that.
And that's another reason why it's sort of unfairly biased towards someone like me. It's just that I kind of already assumed that you could do that because you can do that in other games of the genre.
Oh, I didn't know that because I don't play other games like that in the genre. Also, welcome back, Akira. Hopefully I complete Rock Slide this time.
Because this isn't the only game I've played that does something like that. It just turns out that this time it was in my favor, because I've played other games. Example, Sonic Unleashed. I never asked for God of War. I'm bad at that.
I'm just spoiling it right now, people. If you ever see an Unleashed music swap, and it's not modded, it is not me behind the controller. If it's gonna be anyone, it's gonna be either Ethan or it's gonna be Will. Because Will's actually offered to play the game. He owns it.
I've got the 360. Play it. I should grab a Series X and play it on there.
Yeah, because then you could actually play it. Remember,
that would
people,
give you the
if
best,
a level...
that would give...
Remember,
that would give
people,
you the best of the best footage that you want.
Yeah. It's like, remember, people, if it takes 3 console generations for a level to actually be played... It's not ambitious, it's poorly optimized. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of people saying, oh, it was ambitious. Meanwhile, I'm like, no, it fucking wasn't.
Sonic Unleashed is one of the best, is like a really, really good looking game, but I think Sonic Generations like isn't all that different and actually runs. Okay, let's actually get the extras this time around. Also, yeah, I save stated Rock Slide, what of it? I didn't want to play that challenge a 5th time. If Dolphins got it.
You're like, if it got it, you do it. But, you know what was so funny about me trying to do the proper method of getting on this cliff? And I failed so many times doing it? I did it first try in the new no music footage. It's when I'm live and have people watching me that I suddenly cannot do it anymore.
So it is.
I was like, see, I'm not bad at games. I swear. Eggman Land is hard. Yeah, that's the other reason why I do not want to play Unleashed. Not only do I not care for the game as a whole, I think the Werehog is overrated. Like I know I'm going to piss off a lot of people. Frontiers as a whole is what the Werehog wishes it could be.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm way too afraid to play Eggman Land. I don't have to play Unleashed to play Eggman Land, for the record, because the Unleashed project got updated to have that level. But, like, I've played the Unleashed project. I'm still afraid to play Eggman Land, even on the better game.
I was scared about Eggman Land for a while, but I then played it, and I got through it first try.
Aren't you hot shit? I mean, there's been times like that with me, too, where I'm like, I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it. Like, there's quite a few levels in Crash 4, actually, in the current playthrough. Where I was like, okay, I'm gonna actually try to get the boxes. And then I was expecting to die so many times, and quite a number of times I did it perfectly first try. I'm like, how? Actually, how?
It's still so such an unnecessarily long level. No Sonic level has any right being 30 minutes.
Yeah, meanwhile, Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal's like, let's take that and apply it to every level in the game. Because every level in Shattered Crystal is almost half an hour.
If your Sonic level takes me more than 5 minutes to complete, I'm gonna start questioning why I'm playing.
Oh, by the way, I found out something horrifying. Lost World 3DS has a music toggle.
Oh my.
And now that I've gotten that knowledge out there, people are going to want a music swap.
Better get Citra ready.
Oh, I have Citra. I'm not going to do it. Like, if someone paid me to do it, I likely still wouldn't play it. I would likely just take your money and run away. I just realized I've been trying to get the toast. Get the toast! Get the toast! No! I completely forgot what my objective was there.
Toast.
Speed up the game again. 200 speed movie, let's go!
Oh, my computer could do 300 speed movie.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Trust me right now, no, you don't.
No, I do. Not to run movie at 300 speed, but to run
Ah!
Twilight Princess 4 player at full speed.
Oh! I want that toast, but I don't want to reset the level, because then the toast will reset. God damn it! Give me the toast! I want my moldy toast.
This is what I get for having a decade-old CPU.
Get the toast! No, I was right there! I just want the toast. You know, I don't even have to get this. Extras don't count towards 100% completion.
They don't. I don't have all of them.
It was like, so I lied, folks. This is actually a movie 110% playthrough. If Crash can do it, then so can Bob. Actually, technically speaking, the full completion in, like, BFBB Mix, I think is technically 110 something, because of the extra levels added. Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, because those extra levels are actually the replacement for Krabs' spatulas. Also, I finally got the
Whenever
extra.
I think of,
Gimme.
whenever I think of like plus 100% completion, I always think of Donkey Kong games.
You always think about Donkey King?
Yeah, I think of Donkey Kong Country because those games always had like 101%,
You know, I hate that shit in any game.
3%.
Gets too far away from you, you'll have to start it.
Like, I hate that shit in any game, because, like, 100's good enough, damn it. You don't get 110% on a school test. And if you do, then you probably don't have anything right on there, because your teacher clearly don't know maths. So yeah, as pointed out in the DX stream, I'm going to point it out for those who haven't watched it, Goofy Goober's unicycle does not have a texture.
Doesn't?
Nope. The seat and the actual metal on it does not have a texture. Only his wheels and pedals do.
That's weird. Chrome is nagging me about a memory saver option.
A memory saver option in Chrome. It took how long for them to add that?
I don't know, I think it's been there for a while.
I must not know, because I ditched Chrome like a long time ago. I went full on Firefox for a while, now I'm full on Opera GX.
I installed Opera GX to a recent build of mine just to try it out, but I'm not really interested in switching from Chrome full time. I've already got more memory than I need. Chrome can just sort of live there if it wants.
I don't even remember why I switched to Opera full-time, because Firefox was perfectly fine on my end. Like, the only issue I had with Firefox was pages would just not load half the time, but even then, that's an issue with our internet provider.
I mean, I use Firefox on my Windows XP machine, but that's the only thing that still supports it.
Oh, wait, no, I remember why I switched to Opera, because freaking, when a page doesn't load immediately, it automatically reloads for you. That's why I switched it, because I was like, oh my god, this is way better. I can actually load pages!
Damn.
And I think that's literally the only... No, actually, memory was another thing, because, you know, I have so much shit on my computer all the time.
Yeah.
And Firefox, like, it saves a lot more memory than Chrome. It's still kind of a memory hog once all the shit's turned on. Meanwhile, Opera uses, like, no memory, and if you have, like, 20 fucking tabs open, it'll put, like, 18 of them to sleep.
I mean, I've got 16 gigs of RAM, possibly more coming up, as well as, like, local storage-wise, like, let me see, 1, 2...
Get back here, you filthy peanut!
Like 8 terabytes of storage.
Ah!
Spread across a few drives.
Also, welcome back, Mario Fan 04.
Wonder if he's a fan of Mario.
Also, Koopa, I noticed you referred to me as they earlier. If you don't know my gender, I am male. That is instinct on my part, because we live in a day and age where if you fuck up a gender, I just died. You killed me, Akira. You killed me.
You killed this man. Now I have to do this all on my own.
Anyways, that is purely instinct on my part, purely for the world we live in today. If you fuck up a gender, you will get so much shit for it. And, like, granted, I've only fucked up a gender once. It was with Sky. Because, when I posted the BFBB mix uploads, my original instinct was calling everyone a he, even if they were clearly not a he. Because most of the people I know are male.
It's a somewhat safe assumption.
And, they ended up coming to me through Discord saying, like, hey, I'm not a dude. Put they. I'm like, okay. And like that was that, you know, like they weren't like mad, they just wanted me to fix something. I was like, okay, cool.
I think that's a majority of cases, really. I think I instinctively do they mostly just because it's the answer that applies to most everyone.
Yeah.
Like nobody will be too bothered if you just use that.
But yeah, like if I don't know your gender, more than likely at this point in time, you're gonna be called they. Because I want to save my ass. Oh. Ah. To Akira, I killed you 'cause I can. Like, that's not true. Someone just wants a ghost for their Halloween mod.
We got a ghost right here. Rent a ghost.
That sounds like a bad Family Guy joke. But one everyone would still laugh at.
Yeah. Koopa Eliminator streams have gained cutaway gags.
Oh my god. I can just imagine it now. Isn't that like just half the time we go on tangents, though? Like, we could make a whole compilation of tangents throughout the years, because I have a pretty decent chunk of those streams archived.
This is just like the time I played BFBB on Xbox.
And I just pull up a footage of BFBB on Xbox. It's like no commentary or anything, it's just the whole playthrough. Ah! What would cutaways be in the modding server? Would it just be clips from Double H? All his glorious meme clips? Oh no, I got 1 health again. And the health's on the path I can't go on. No! No! Ooh. I think my favorite random detail about this level, other than like the literal BFBB concept art that still says Battle for Bikini Bottom on it. There it is right there, actually.
Oh, I need to see this.
Yeah, it's like the Robo Patrick poster that says Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's just like on the wall like 10 times. But one of my favorite random details, and I'm actually about to come up to it, it's a billboard that says Super Machine, but the Super Machine is just the Duplicatotron concept art.
Oh, no.
with ice cream PNGs plastered all over the robots.
Goober World.
Oh, I did not know this. Once he passes the exit, if you do not keep moving, you can fail. It's like, there is a chance, even when you win, you will fail. There is a chance.
That's my favorite, is when you fail, because
It's like, what's that? You didn't play this on a rainy Tuesday on your Game Boy upside down? Oh, sucks to be you.
This is Shelf.
good thing
Now
I always
die.
good thing I always play my Game Boy upside down and only have the time to play games on rainy ones.
Oh, Kira, oh, I guess I didn't kill you this time. Guess you get to live. How do you know I'm not undead? Racist.
Frankly, that'd be a shock to me.
Yeah, I'm not worthy of being undead. So, wait a minute. How did I miss that one single crate? Okay. I'm not changing that, but... That's funny how I change a bunch of these stacked piles of crates into barrels, yet somehow I missed one single crate. And for those worried on whether or not I'll fail the challenge, nah, you got more than enough time in this challenge. And I'm convinced they only give you so much of it to get all the extras.
Just hope you didn't complete the challenge, because now there's no going back.
Fucking, if Movie Rehydrated ever becomes a thing, or if Slice Interactive ever picks that project back up again, they need to add a way to let you go back to challenges you've already done. Because that shouldn't be a thing to begin with.
Movie Rehydrated would be so weird. Because it makes a tie-in game into not a tie-in game.
Well, I mean, don't forget, like, they did re-release Truth or Square. It wasn't a remake, but it was a re-release. And that is a tie-in game. By name only, really.
When did they re-release Truth or Square?
For the Series X.
I mean, it's an Xbox 360 emulation, I mean...
But you can buy the game on the Series X.
You can buy it on the Xbox 360 store.
Shush. But everyone, like, whenever people, like, bring it up, you know, everyone's like, well, how do you let Paramount do it? And my answer is, they don't care. Paramount owns Nick. They own SpongeBob. They don't care.
There's nothing, like, stopping anyone other than just, like, is it a good business move? And
yeah,
that's
the only reason a Movie Rehydrated would happen, in all honesty, is either a movie anniversary, which is actually coming up next year. Yeah, next year this bitch turns 20. Yeah. Or, like, if they remastered the movie, which I did not know this was a thing, by the way. But yeah, apparently a movie can get remastered. Like, I knew 4K upscales were a thing. Because that's what Shrek was. And actually a lot of 4K releases. But, like, apparently the recent Scott Pilgrim re-release, no, they, like, full-on remastered the movie. I don't know what they did to label it as a remaster, but they remastered the movie, and I'm like, wait, you can do that? You can do that with movies?
Yeah, if it's stored in a format that's higher quality than the home media of the time, then you just you
remaster it.
You remaster it.
Well, like, at that point, that's just upscaling. Remaster would be like adjusting the audio levels and stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, again, you just need the source files again. Then you just modify the source again. Like,
Akira, you'll be 21 in September. Oh, don't die, don't die! Gah!
A lot of music videos are in 4K, like music videos from like the 80s, from the 80s and 90s. They're in 4K because they were all recorded on film, and film has no defined resolution. So if you just reconvert the film into, into digital video again, it'll be as high resolution as there are film grains on that film.
Yeah, and by the way, that's like the only time you're getting like true 4K from early shit. If the movie was not shot on film, it's gonna be an upscale. Like the Shrek 4K release, that's an upscale and it looks horrid.
If you if you have all the original cells of an animation series, all you have to do is
Rescan them.
rescan all the cells, and then you
Which
have
is
4K
that's what
Sonic Adventure.
like that's actually what Batman the Animated Series did. They rescanned every fucking thing. And that's why the HBO Max remaster looks so good. They didn't do that with Batman Beyond, though. I own the Batman Beyond Blu-ray, and that shit's an upscale. I can tell, because there's a lot of film grain.
Every ring, and I'll give you a reward.
Oh, why did I do this? That's so mean of me.
Right. Back to the movie game being 20, almost.
Yeah. Well, the movie itself, too.
Well, that's what I mean. Is that next person tell me the GameCube isn't retro?
It was like, as much as I hate to hear it, yeah, the systems we grew up on are retro.
Like, I understand, and I've been saying this for a very long time, but every year that passes, I only become more right. The GameCube might not feel retro. Like, I could play a GameCube game today and then still feel like, this could be released on a PS4 and I would have no problems. It's still over 20 years old. The GameCube is as old as I am. I can drink. I'm paying my taxes.
I'll be able to drink this year, and I'm not going to. Not because it's morally right. Trust me, I'm the last person to give a shit about morals.
I don't.
But like,
I could.
Like the only reason I'm not gonna drink is because one time I went to my dad's. I have my own set of cups there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? Really now? Really? Okay. Phew. Nearly had a Mick heart attack there. God damn, man. Whew. So as I was saying, I have my own set of cups there. He uses like generic, plain, actual cup-looking cups. So one day I went down, I ended up just using one of them because all of my normal ones were dirty. And we both happened to be drinking very similar looking drinks. One was a soda, one wasn't. And we accidentally swapped cups, and I had never been so disgusted in my life.
Ooh.
Like, I spat that shit out, and I was like, this is what you drink for fun? And he was like, yeah, you know, it's not that bad once you're used to it. I'm like, I would never get used to this. It tastes like poison.
Let me explain my thoughts on the GameCube being retro like this. If you were to go back the GameCube's current age, if you were to go back the GameCube's current age, if you were to then take that many years and go back before the GameCube, the NES would not exist.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. It was either the NES or the Game Gear, but one of those did not officially die until like fucking 2010. I don't remember which one it was. It was more than likely. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like, god damn, that is an impressive shelf life.
And I think it might actually be Famicom repairs in Japan.
Now, and I know I was wondering for certain because I know for a fact the Master System is still not dead. Like, if you go to Brazil right now, you're gonna buy brand new, in-package Master System games that were made last year.
That hurts me.
Yeah.
I wish I had a Master System. Like, I want to buy an official Master System. Like, that's the one Sega console I'm missing, actually.
I don't go out of
Dreamcast,
my
I've
way
got
to
a
get
Saturn.
hardware like that. I say that, meanwhile, I own a Game Boy Advance. Like, having them would be cool. We have an N64 somewhere here in the house, but my stepdad took that shit as soon as I found it, because I was like, hey, can I keep this? And he's like, no. And he had all the good games, too. I could have finally played an OG copy of Mario 64, and then I remembered, oh, wait a minute, I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to have to grow a third arm. But anyways, my only thoughts on the Master System right now are, why did they not include Master System versions on Origins Plus?
They never do.
And like, I wouldn't care about them picking the better versions, because I know 1 and 2 have never gotten re-released outside of the Game Gear versions. But why did they pick the worst versions of Spinball and Mean Bean Machines games that are already not that good? Like, they went out of their way to include Game Gear versions of those games, and I'm like, why? And like, one of my stepbros, they have a Switch now, and I was thinking about getting Origins Plus for them when I heard that they were putting Spinball on it, and then it's the fucking 8-bit version.
I'm gonna get Origins Plus just because I'm a sucker.
I'm getting it for the art book. That's the only reason I'm getting it, the art book.
This is a manly challenge. Well,
And I like actually owning the physical art book. I don't like ebooks. I put them on my phone anyway because they're easier to bring than an actual book. And for comics, they're way easier to get.
do 3 laps.
Like, I got a digital copy, not legally, but I got a digital copy of the Sonic Genesis comic, which might be my favorite thing from Archie ever. And, because I used to actually own that book physically, but I did not take good care of it at all. And I was trying to hunt it down again, and it's, like, obscenely expensive. And I'm like, no. Well, them art books, though, no, I want that shit physically. Like, I got the physical Sonic Mania art book. I got the Monkey Ball art book. There's a third one I got somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
I bought, Super Monkey Ball, Mania, is it?
Yeah.
What? Banana Mania. Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. I got it because it was $15 at Walmart, and I was like, you know what? I'm not the biggest fan of Monkey Ball, but if I'm gonna have one Monkey Ball game, it might as well be this one.
Yeah, it may as well just be a better version of the original. I wonder how many people I just pissed off saying that.
I might, you know, play with a friend at some point.
But like the only art book I have not gotten that I literally cannot get is, and the reason why is bizarre. Bionicle Generation 2 had an art book, and first of all, the art in that is amazing. It's like movie quality concept art. Like, one of them deadass looks like Transformers Michael Bay concept art. Like, they went hard for toys. But, the reason why you can't get that book is because it was only given out through a very specific method. The way they capped off the Bionicle franchise for good, because, you know, Lego ain't touching that shit ever again, was they had a contest for building a Makuta, which was the main villain of that generation. And whoever had the best model won not only every single Generation 2 set in an exclusive package, but they also got an art book. And whoever won second place got the sets, but not the art book. And the person that won that, thankfully, scanned the art book. And it's got amazing stuff in it. It's got some surprisingly dark stuff in it, too. Like, there's a picture of there's art of a set that never got made. And one detail about him is he's got swords that are hot. In that art, he's chopping people in half. Kids franchise, by the way. Toys. Like, it is amazing shit. But they gave it out in such a stupid way. Like, I want that book, damn it, but I didn't have time to build something. And I probably wouldn't have won anyway. There is some art that actually didn't make it in that book, and that art's really good, too. And actually, I think the one I was just talking about isn't in the book.
Great driving, SpongeBob.
God damn. Over 5.5 hours and we're not done.
This is the final challenge on this track.
We are almost done though. Wait. Okay, I got all the tokens here. Thank God. God, I'm getting exhausted now. Does the stream have any viewers at this point?
9, apparently.
Oh, 2 of them just died.
Oh. 7.
God,
I killed them.
I still remember when I tuned into the stats of the DX archive, and within the day, it got over 500 views. Those views may not have come from 500 people watching the stream, but that stream still got 500 views within the day. That is ridiculous. But really awesome.
I just found out about the existence of the Heavy Iron modding wiki, which is a good resource. I'm glad that that exists.
Whoa, what the
I'm really curious. So, what classifies as evil engine and good engine?
Hold on a second. I have to come back and update this, I didn't know there were triggers involving the light kit in this level. And the game's looking for a light kit that doesn't exist anymore.
Wait, hold on. So what? What happened?
I died by Hans grabbing me.
Yeah.
And all the lighting in this level uses Bikini Bottom from BFBB.
Yeah.
Like the object and light kits for me.
Yeah.
But I deleted the original one because, well, there's no point. I guess somehow I did not see that there is a trigger that happens. Because it was like this in Rub-a-Dub too.
Yeah. When
I was testing Encore all the way back when I first started it. If you died at any point there or crossed out of a tunnel, died by Hans that is, you would spawn back in, or you'd cross the trigger, but it would activate another light kit that didn't exist, because I deleted it.
Congrats, you...
So, Encore version 3, coming soon.
Alright, I guess I've got to wait for 1.3.
But anyways, to answer your question about the differences between the engines, the evil engine is what BFBB, Scooby, Movie, Incredibles, and Incredibles were made on. Good engine is Oh, actually, the Ratatouille prototype was made on the the Bat Evil Engine 2.
Yeah.
Everything after was done on the good engine. So, like, the engine Truth or Square is built on.
How was that for you?
I'm sorry, was I not listening? What's the difference again?
Oh my god. The difference... the difference is Evil is what Scooby through Rise of the Underminer were built on. No, wait,
Yeah.
let me rephrase that. Scooby through the Ratatouille prototype.
Yeah, that's other than the Ratatouille prototype, that's what's listed here. Scooby, BFB
And
movie, Incredibles,
the good
Rise of the Underminer.
engine is what the final version of Ratatouille up until I want to say Truth or Square.
Pastor Ken's Hollywood Workout.
It
Family
might
Guy
be
Back
the
to
same
the
engine.
Multiverse.
There's a couple Heavy Iron games post Truth or Square that I didn't even know existed.
Family Guy Back to the Multiverse looks like one of them. Like I know which games are in which end, and I'm just like wondering what. But like I'm assuming that Evil Engine like means something like.
I don't remember the explanation behind the names.
Like, is it a hard
like-
engine to work with?
I don't remember the reason. I know there was a reason given at some point. I want to say it's because... I want to say the Evil Dead game they worked on prior was made on it. But that doesn't sound right.
I'm really curious about this.
And as for the good engine... the good engine we only know because I think we were digging around through Truth or Square one day. And, no, that's not it. One of the Heavy Iron people said the engine was called Good. You know, I don't fucking know. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna make up shit I don't know.
I'm really curious about that Ratatouille prototype. I want to grab it and play it.
It
Oh,
is
there it is.
bizarre. And believe it or not, there's mods for it.
There's mods for the prototype.
Yeah, there's 2 of them, but we
3.
got them. Oh no, it's too high.
One of them
No.
was just last month. GameCube. Oh, Ratatouille was on GameCube at some point.
Yeah, the mods are, one was for the Pirate Challenge, and one was for the SpongeBob Challenge. I want the extra!
I know that the PS2 version of Ratatouille is different from the PS3 version.
Mario fan, welcome back. I broke the game. I broke my own mod. Praise me. I would be a great employee at Sega. I break the shit I'm making and I don't fix it.
Ratatouille PS2. Moby Games, come on.
And you know what, ladies and gents? I did not even think to check to see whether or not there was triggers for light kits and shit, because this level only had one fucking light kit.
Okay, there are a couple Heavy Iron credits in the PS2 version. I'm assuming that... Okay, so I'm going to assume that Ratatouille started development as a 6th-gen game and then became
Yeah.
a 7th-gen game, and then the PS2 version got developed in the aftermath as a, well, we might as well still make one.
That's pretty much exactly why. Marvin, I just said it. There was a trigger for a light kit that I didn't even know existed because this level only has one light kit.
Well, damn, that's real interesting. I love licensed game history like that. One of my favorites is Super Sponge has a ginormous amount of preservation because Super Sponge Climax, when they were closing, just sold everything off, and all of Super Sponge assets were just on the CD that,
Oh, yeah,
that we got a hold of.
I was about to say, like, isn't that, like, the only reason the decomp exists? Because I know that
So-
game has a decomp.
Hundreds of builds of the game, as well as all of its source code was on there.
God damn. You know what? Why hasn't anyone made ports?
I'm really...
Because, like,
I'm
because
curious,
I know
like-
I know the 3DS can handle some PS1 stuff really well.
Staring out.
And, like, playing what many consider the best version on the go, which I guess I could just do that with the PSP now that I think about it.
Yeah. I've never watched a Pirate of the Caribbean movie.
I watched one and I didn't finish it. Because I watched it in school.
I'm interested in maybe watching it, but...
Yeah, I've been thinking about it because people keep telling me to play the Lego game. And the Lego Harry Potter game
maybe.
is, like, the only reason I even watched the movies. Because I finished the first one, I was like, wow, this was really good. And then I watched
I'm
all
interested
8
in-
movies. The light kit's
interested-
still not working!
I'm interested in playing maybe a couple of the PS2 Harry Potter games at some point, because they're kind of Zelda-like.
You know, I'm fixing this shit right now. Because I have a feeling the rings are going to be affected by the light kit screw-up. Thank God I'm playing through files. Time for Display Capture Chan to come back. Because you guys are about to get a preview of the modding experience. So as y'all might have just seen right there, this level is referred to as SC02. There is no SC01. And we can only theorize this. Sunday driving's like that too. It's called GG02. And we know the reason why is because the game shows evidence of a scrapped Goofy Goober platforming level existing. Okay, what the hell am I looking for? Fuck, I just realized the original light kit's not in here. Meaning I can't find what tracks it.
Oh no.
Let me just open another entire version of the level. But anyways, the reason, it's like, all we can theorize on what SC01 was, is we can, there's no way that only the player is targeted by that. I actually refuse to think that. Oh, never mind, it's in the engine. It's in the links. Okay, it should be fixed now. But yeah, our theory as to why it's SCO2 is we think there was a Shell City platforming stage. We have no evidence other than the file name. But I do know Minecraft Freak was making one at some point. But that never came out, like most of Minecraft Freak stuff. Okay, and I gotta remember to upload that later. And say goodbye to Discord. Say goodbye to Display Capture Chan.
Bye-bye.
Oh, he just
I
flipped.
die forever.
Oh, he just flipped me off. What a dick. Hopefully that will be the last screw-up I have to fix. Akira, I've been watching the Chucky movies lately. You know what? I own all of the Chucky movies. Like, I bought a giant box set. I have yet to watch anything in it, and I have never watched a Chucky movie prior.
I misread it and thought he said chunky.
Chonky. Have you guys seen the Fairly Odd Parents? Who hasn't at least seen the Fairly Odd Parents? I'll tell you who.
I used to really like that show. And in fact, I'm probably going to watch at least one episode of that, if that leak
Wanna slide down
is like
there?
real, I guess.
I was about to say, I heard it's getting rebooted again.
I'm gonna watch at least one episode.
And I'm thinking, guys, the first reboot didn't even do good. What makes you think the second one's gonna do good?
I find it really odd because
Why is it
Like-
still messed up?
as far as like Fairly Odd Parents is only second to SpongeBob in one of the longer running shows on that channel. And I just find it weird because at the end of its life, it seemed like it was on life support so hard, and now they won't stop like rebooting it. Like if they think it was over then, why do they keep going?
I'm not booting up the mod. I'm testing it before I go back into the game to see if it works. Oh wait, never mind. I lied. I did boot into the mod. Oh no, what if it's because it's running off a save file? Because that's why the bash was screwed. That's why the slam was screwed up earlier. I had to load a brand new save.
Kind of weird though. Why is that tracked by a save file?
Well, the move is easily explainable. It's because, you know, because that shit
Well, yeah,
actually
the move
is
makes
tracked.
sense.
But why this?
Like, that doesn't make sense. Something else is up here.
And like, I checked everything. Like, everything, because when I was looking what the original light kit targeted, only one thing popped up.
This slide in less than
And these guys are fine. It's everything else. Ladies and gentlemen, we may not have a 100% playthrough because I know that's gonna mess up the ring challenge. One of many reasons this archive is going to be edited down tremendously.
No.
So that way we can cut this shit out.
I say it's part of the experience.
Yeah, there's nothing else. Meaning this has to be a save file issue. It has to be.
That just makes no sense, though. There's not like an easy way to test that.
Try starting a new game to see if it's there, but then we lose all the progress.
Yeah. Try loading it using. I assume that the.
There is a way to load instantly into the level. Like there is a way to do that. You gotta go into the any, which I can do real quick. Googly Eyes is the most broken level? Not really. It's not even the most broken when modding. There are issues with it on GameCube, like a good chunk of Mindy's dialogue when she's talking about the ring challenges on GameCube. It exists on GameCube, but they did not type in something correctly, so the dialogue just does not play.
What doesn't have issues on GameCube?
All the more reason GameCube version of movie is Garbo. It is L trash.
The Xbox disillusioned me on GameCube versions of games so hard.
Okay, so now we are loading straight into the level. I'm going to die, and we're going to see if the lighting works. Wow, that is a really close trigger. Nope, the lighting does not work. Meaning there's something else happening. I think I know what the issue is. I'm calling it right now. It is going to be every single Hans trigger. That's going to be it. Everybody, welcome back. Display Capture John. Everybody's favorite character. Because it's the only character you're going to be seeing. Calling it right now, it is going to be every single Hans trigger. It's going to have to be. Oh shit, there's links.
Oh, no.
No, that's not it. That's actually not it, meaning this level's just broken when it comes to the lighting. I could think of one solution, it's to rename the light kit. I just gotta load up another level that has it. I mean, you know, doing this... No, Mario fan Hans triggers are not the reason why, because there's nothing in them that indicates they reset the lighting. Meaning, no, it is not them. Oh, fuck, this is named something else. Ah!
I hate to say it, but it's possible I won't be able to make it to the end of the stream.
We might call it early, dude. It's almost 6 hours in.
It is. I think so.
But that also means we may not come... Oh, actually, no, we can come back to it. The next stream.
Yeah, and it...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I hate to call it short. Well, I say short. This is our longest one yet.
We can fix the game and then think about it.
But, like, we're gonna have to call it today, because I've had to, like, stop the game so many times and fix shit. I'm in the middle of trying to fix this, and it's almost 6 o'clock, and we're not even close to being done with the game.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to this next stream, which might be soon, because I said on the beta mod stream that the way we're gonna... Actually, I think the one you weren't in, Ethan.
Yeah.
So you may want to hear this. The way we're going to do streams from this point on is we're going to start a game, and if we don't finish it, we're going to do a stream, like, somewhat after. So, like, we'll probably wait 2 weeks, because I'm probably not going to be here next weekend. Maybe, I don't know. But, after we finish a game, we're going to take, like, a month-long break in between. And it's been about a month since I did beta mod, so I owned up to that. But yeah, sometime soon we'll come back and finish Encore, and we'll do a bunch of smaller mods in between. Honestly, we'll probably do the smaller mods first, so we can end off the stream with an actual finale. Because Tetrax did the exact same thing when he was playing a bunch of mods and Unfair movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, as of right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're calling it.
Yeah, we've got lives.
Unfortunately. No, very fortunately.
We can't play movie game all day. What am I gonna do?
And for those who are going to be wanting the archive, I mentioned it earlier, they're going to be split into parts. I'm not